fired.
Yeah, you're super turbo.
Bazoopla.
Yahtzee.
Man,
Triangle.
remember like 5 years ago when everyone was wearing bright red shirts that just said that in
Yeah!
Comic-Con?
Oh
I try not
man. Man,
Those were dark times.
I can never like that. Is that you know why it's so frustrating? Because my mom gave me some tragic news a couple years ago. She called me up on the phone.
Yeah.
She called me up the phone and she's like, "I need you to sit down, son." I'm like, "What's going on?" It's your father. He likes Big Bang Theory. Oh my God! I just sat down.
As much as we give that show crap, I will give it one thing. It made Dad understand what I do better. To be fair,
A little bit.
Yeah, like there were episodes where they play D&D, and like my dad didn't get it, and then he saw how much fun they were having and how into it they were, and he's like, "I get it now." He's like,
Monty, it had the adverse effect on my parents.
Same.
It had the most adverse effect.
I actually
I knew it.
I got into a for real argument with my dad about Big Bang Theory being good or bad, and I'm just like, it's terrible. It's actually horrible.
What side of the debate were you on that?
That it's.
That's
really had that.
I haven't seen the show, so I don't know. But I will say I will give it that one.
It's nerd black. It became nerd blackface. It started off pretty okay, but then it just got it became so stereotypical. It just. Ugh.
Yeah. Either way,
my dad only watches Fox News.
My dad.
Hey,
sorry.
Connor, where can they find you aside from in a Fox News house?
Oh God. They can find me crying for help on Twitter.com and Twitch.tv/DistortionDevil, where I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays and Saturdays are my Yakuza 0 days, although it's sort of spread to the other days as well because I really like playing that game, and some plans get canceled often. So I'm playing Yakuza a whole lot, and I'm enjoying myself. Yeah. I whooping the fuck out of little kids in pocket circuit racing.
Whoa.
Oh man, some anger in that tone of your voice.
Vicious.
It's not anger. It's just straight up facts. They just can't keep up with my speed.
Q, you gotta go fast.
Yep. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play a lot of fun games with my friends. We're playing some Fall Guys, some
fucking game. Okay, sorry. You know what? I'm gonna go into one rant.
Yes,
slowly.
use my time. Use my time to rant.
Go. Sorry.
And we'll extend the intro because we're a little late. It's fine.
And Sunday, I'm doing the same thing, except with the Harbingers, the people behind Dead House Sonata. Have you heard about Dead House Sonata?
Tell me all about it, Connor.
That link?
Well, it's the spiritual successor to Legacy of Kain. It's a narratively driven action RPG where you can play as the dead to fight the living. I tell you what. And if that at all sounds cool to you, playing as vampires, playing as wraiths, playing as revenants, the general undead, then please drop by. Purchase a Founders Pack, join the forums, join the Discord.
All right.
Become
Connor,
one with the community. Yes.
Next time you plug that show, can you do it in Hank Hill voice?
We gotta get you in Live City Burning to chat because he can do a pitch fucking perfect Bildo tree.
Oh, he does. It's scary as fuck.
Yeah.
Nobody will be able to. Neither of us will be able to tell who is speaking if they can't see us.
It's true.
Yeah.
It'll be crazy.
But I don't know.
Who are you? I'm you, but stronger.
Oh
That's a legit request, though, Connor.
Guys, goodbye. I got a request for you. Plugging where they can find your content.
Twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba every Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday, as well as on YouTube, where that Zuko Part 2 video is doing goddamn gangbusters that I did not expect, because usually multi-part videos do really bad. But I guess everyone loves Avatar. Man, last week we played that new Samurai Jack game. The first 3 levels were pretty good, and then it got bad.
Oh.
Like you know that third-person action jank that came out of the PS2 era?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but kind of worse. Because
oh no.
So did you ever see the Samurai Jack episode where it's like They're on the train. There's the Bonnie lass, and then the dude with the white beard with like the metal hands that turn into guns and had that whole blackjack motif. They were bounty hunters.
I didn't know.
They do that level, but it's completely in a 2D plane, which is awful, by the way. And they just they die. Like they're just dead. Alligators eat them. It's very horrifying. I've kind of given up on the game, not gonna lie. They took Scaramouche and made him boring, which I don't know how you do that. But that's been that. So I'll probably dip back into Neo 2, possibly some old games that I've been neglecting over the years. But Taiko Tuesday's still going strong. Nintendo announced a brand new double package Taiko /RPG game coming out in winter that I'm super stoked about because there's going to be 130 songs on top of an action adventure mode, which would be a freaking blast to play. For those of you who do watch my YouTube content, I am actually going to be taking a full break after the next upload because it's the Tsushima Part 2 video. It's a 15-page script. I want to die.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, the last 3 uploads have been at least 17 minutes long, and I do hyper-edited content. I need a break and then reevaluate what I'm doing. So, anyway, that's me. Check me out, twitch.tv/GaijinGooba. Just search for Gaijin Gooba. You're going to find me.
Hey, Zito. Zito!
He's dead.
Oh my
Zito
god,
is
he
dead.
died.
Zito! Okay, Bosco.
Hello.
I'd like you to...
Oh, there he
there's
is.
Zito. Get out of here, Bosco.
You actually didn't hear? Fuck! I was playing my harmonica the whole time.
No,
No,
we didn't hear it.
We
no,
didn't
must
hear
your microphone's really good. It cuts out terrible fucking noise.
Bitch, you thought? All right, fine.
Ah.
Hold on.
I really do love this. Oh, that's... Oh,
There it
we go.
is.
There it is. Sounds
You
like a-
thought. Hi,
like
you
a
can find me on
dying
twitch.tv/Zito, where Everink and Almanac on Patreon and CZ Backlash on Twitter, where I have been posting an unhealthy amount of comic pages because I transformed all the Sankey shit that I've been turning into its own legit comic, because that's something I haven't done since college, and it feels fucking fantastic to do that all over again. So the Patreon will be seeing a comic series sooner rather than later. It'll be going on Patreon first until I decide where the fuck else I'm going to put it. As for streams, Sage 2020 begins, which is, for those who don't know, it's the Sonic fan, I believe it's called the Sonic fan community, whatever it is, but it's basically like a fuck ton of Sonic fan games and then also actual original indie games that people have worked on that were inspired by said Hedgehog Boy, and there's gonna be a fuck ton of those games coming out, or at least what I think they're gonna come out on the 5th of September. And absolutely, yes, I'm going to be streaming the fuck out of as much of that as I possibly can. And then, of course, there's carts and art streams. So, you know.
And magic marbles.
Magic marbles! I haven't done a marble. Fuck, I got to do a marble stream again. I kind of forgot how fucking great they are.
Can you name the stream a certain way? I actually would like to name. You should call it Marvelous.
That is so. Why did I not think of that? Oh,
That's
fuck.
oh my god.
Oh, fuck. That's a +2.
A truly marvelous stream.
Oh, God. That's the name of a derby now.
Mm-hmm.
The Marvelous Derby.
The Marvelous Derby. Fuck, that's really good.
No worries, man. No. I'll send you my bill. Bosco. Bosco, where can they find you, buddy?
They can find me on Twitter at EdBoscoVA on both Instagram and Twitter, and then right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco. You don't need to hear about what I'm doing. I just want to use my time real quick to give a huge shout out to the Milwaukee Bucks and the Orlando Magic and all the other teams that boycotted the NBA playoffs last night. And I want to give a big up to the Milwaukee Brewers and the Cincinnati Reds who are boycotting their games tonight. If you don't know what's going on in Milwaukee, I'm just going to say you should probably Google it. It's important stuff happening. And I give props to all the athletes that are taking a stand on it, and I stand with them. So good on everybody.
Well said. Monty, where can they
Hi.
find you?
You can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can find me on twitch.tv/MontyGlue. In case you guys haven't caught it, this last Sunday, my friend Darcy came over and we played Deadwood. Zito, it's really good.
I
Zito.
told you.
I'm bad at that game, but it's really good. I got spooked quite often. I didn't expect it to be a survival game. I thought it was going to be like a narrative Silent Hill-esque sort of indie game, but it's not. And
That's why I was like kind of surprised when you told me like you may not like the survival aspect, and I'm like, oh man, this is either going to be a crapshoot.
But
this is going to be a big crapshoot for you.
I love it because it's not like Don't Starve where it's super unforgiving, but it's like it has this feeling. By the way, Deadwood, if you guys don't know, is an indie horror game. It's all atmospheric. There's no jump scares. And the thing that I really like about it is that, I'll find a house, like I'll find a new location, and there'll be a mixture of like, hell yeah, I'm going to find like gasoline or maybe some food or something. But then there's also the fear of, oh God, what's in there though? Like what's inside? Which
that man is made of trees.
Really interesting. So if you guys haven't caught it, the VOD's up on my Twitch. I might download it. But my friend Darcy came over to play with me because she's a lot more fearless than I am. And we really enjoyed it. I was very quiet though, because I was very tense and also really trying to focus on not dying. On top of that, this coming Thursday is going to be Devil May Cry. I'm probably going to have to roll solo if Connor's late, but I want to get back to playing that game. I really, really want to play more of it. So if Connor's not there, I'm going to probably start, and Connor will hopefully come in later. So definitely check that out. I need to beat 3, and then we're on to 4. And then maybe throughout the week there might be random streams. I didn't do anything this week just because I've been busy and also playing World of Warcraft and also doing a lot of work on the background, but definitely keep your eyes peeled for that.
You could just stream World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I could.
You could.
But
That's
it's kind of boring. I've been enjoying kind of just playing it and like listening and listening to stuff and like watching movies and stuff, because I don't get to enjoy media very often, and I'm trying to do that more to help my brain relax. So yeah, maybe if people want it, then maybe. But it's a lot of fun. I do enjoy it. I had to leave vanilla, unfortunately, because I got kicked out of my guild, and then no one was around for dungeons, and I got sad. So I'm playing retail now because there's more people there. Yeah. Anyway, that's what's going on with me.
Hi, guys. My name's Takahata101. You can find me over at twitch.tv/Takahata101, where I've been playing games like City Skylines, Sea of Thieves, and Fall Guys. I'd like to take a moment real fast here and talk about Fall Guys. Can I just take a moment?
Let's get the red couch for you, Kurt.
I've won. I got the crown. I kinged myself. It happened. So I already caught the dragon. All right. But I need to clarify something. Whoever the fuck at that whoever at that company, I don't know who it is, and I'm not actually mad, but I need to get this rant out right now. Whoever it was who said, guys, I got an idea for a game. We put a bunch of eggs in a map. Fuck that person.
I love that game.
That was the best.
That's the worst game. Egg Scramble is the worst fucking game ever made.
I like it.
I love Egg Scramble. It's a fucking brawl.
It's the worst. Why? There's no mechanics. You just grab a dude like, no,
Kurt,
stop.
this sounds like someone who always gets put on Team Yellow all the time.
No. Here's the thing. When I'm on Team Red, apparently I'm on Team Yellow. I fucking hate that game so much. I hate that game. I hate the blue team every time.
Remember when video games were fun?
I'm so tilted right now. It drives me up the fucking wall.
Hey, Taki, you know how to curb that? Don't play the game.
I have to. It's still fun because I still got Whirlywig. It's like it's a fucking unfair game. They put all this good game.
You sound like someone in a very unhealthy relation.
No. Here's the thing. Like we get like the spinning cups. We get the. I actually like the teeter totter stuff. But goddamn it, any team game is a fucking sin. Every team, every other game. If I fuck up, it's on me.
My least favorite is the soccer one. That soccer one is the worst.
All team games. Egg Scramble's the king of the crappiness, but I swear to God,
I love Egg Scramble. Shut up.
Why? Why do you like that game?
Because violence happens, and at least if I lose, it's a fight.
You can't throw a punch. And that game would be amazing if you could throw a fucking punch and just clothesline a motherfucker.
Can we all just agree that fucking the memory game is so free that it shouldn't be in the game?
No, it shouldn't be in the game. God damn it.
It's nothing. It uses no mechanics of the game whatsoever.
Anyways, that's the end of my rant. I gotta continue on. Anyways, yeah, find me streaming Sea of Fall Guys over at twitch.tv.
Sea of Fall Guys.
I'll be streaming Fall Guys for an hour before I fucking have a conniption fit and move on over to Sea of Thieves. Oh man. Okay, so we got a lot of people to thank here, guys. So let's just jump right into it like we're Philip DeFranco. So White Knight Crusade, DRK Ganda 1 2 3 4 5 6. Crimson Salamander, Master Monster 11, Pikafan 003, Moneymaker _2_0, Kubia Alpha, Grimlock the Last Carnosaur, and Icy Briz, Rosso 06, the Mr. Manatee, Jewelry Jelly, and Armored Owl, Fan Jagarazao, Rinra Wondar, Mr. Cone, Noxious Virus 117, 300 Shadows, Dude Named Jude, Jai Kaizen, Spartan 6134, Man Tomka, Cosmic Data World. As well, I want to thank Roomwolf 132001, GeForce 39, B Stefan of the Sky 96, Obsidian Cyrix. Thank you so much, Clown Captain, and Zombie Gaming, Fetus Vortex, King's Grimoire, Necros King 100. Not Obsidian, the ball guy. Zacko gifting us up to Egg Scramble. Fuck you, Zacko. A Muscle Lizard, thank you as well for the 5 foot. Yeah, young. All right. We got a lot of people.
I second that remark.
Odin's, yeah, fuck. We're on the fuck Zacko train right now?
Yeah, fuck Zacko duo.
Yeah, fuck Zacko duo. Okay, excellent. We're on the same
I will
place
be
here.
right back. I just got to do something, so I will be right back.
All right, don't. Okay. 2,000 bits. Love you guys. Monty, you are a great DM. All right, hope she hears that. Thank you, Odin's son 94.
Thank you. I'll be back.
Good. Rosso 06, Ice Booth, Mr. Insecure, PR Rounded. PI Rounded. Thank you so much for the bits.
Keep your Robro in line, Rosso.
Criven with 400 bits. Hype for Hank Hill voice. Damn right. We got some of the best VAs here. Test Lab Monkey. Thank you so much for the sub. The Goblin Review on fire right now. Writing my third novel on day 2 at 23,000 words. Taking a break to watch a different adventure. The Goblin Review. You are really on fire, dude. Good God, right? Oh my goodness. Right? My God. Enjoy, dude. That's an amazing flow of consciousness. Moneymaker _2_0 with 2,500 bits. No message. Just 2,500 bits from the Moneymaker. Well, thank you so much, Moneymaker, for the 2,500 bits. McCleary 9615. Good luck tonight, lovelies. I've been listening to older episodes. Just a reminder, Doros likes pretzels. That's true. So you're saying if we get pretzels, we can use them as a summon for Doros, and he'll just come through the wall?
Like
Like a
Kool-Aid
big-
Man.
Yeah, Kool-Aid Man is way through the mountain.
No, I'm going more for Big Daddy energy from BioShock. Definitely want that. Definitely want Bisugo 01 with the 500 bits as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate the 500 bits. Kai Reason with the 500 bits. After having shipping scenes with the Griffin Rider, Thief, Bonray, the Kobold Inquisitor, Printash, the Dragonborn, will Remy have his ship scene with the dragon? Find out on tonight's episode of the Unexpectables. Anything you do, Task can do better. Oh, what? I don't.
Whoa.
Anything you
That's
do.
Are you
That's
comparing a grown-ass man to a child?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm going to teach this kid how to murder. That's what.
Kai Nation 0079 with a 1,500 bits. Finally caught up. First live show in 3 years. Woo! Damn. Thank you so much. Grace Del 30, thank you so much for the bits. 20 BMG with the 500 bits. Currently on episode 87, but I had to drop some bits for you guys. So thank you so much for watching. Henderson James with the 500 bits. Thank you guys so much for the hard work. Alivast has given me so much inspiration for my own campaign, and my players are loving exploring the new continent with a cat and a dragon cafe as their base. I gave them the pseudo-dragon companion that believes it's the strongest and declares dominance to all. In a tiny squeaky voice, of course. Excellent, Henderson James. Excellent. Gracie Del 30, thank you for the bits. Super Blue Hedgehog. Thank you so much for that 1,006 bits. Oh, damn it. Turn the scouter upside down. So prepare for Uko talks. Trying to get Yugu home, figuring out strange goop, investigating dwarven doors, and still don't know how to flip this back right side up. Super Blue Hedgehog, thank you so much for the 1,006 bits. I loved your movie. Masupil with 1,000 bits as well. Thank you so much. No message, just bits. Well, then we'll thank you. Arc Requiem D gifting. Oh my goodness. 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much to Arc Requiem D for doing that. Greatly appreciate the support, man. Dragon Lionheart, Hero Shepherd, in you. Thank you so much for the bits, guys. In UG with 650 bits. Have some biddies and glad to be here, guys. Well, thank you so much. for the 650 bits. Rusty the Bros with the 1500 bits, working on D&D stuff while listening to my fave end show. Have bits! Yeah! Watch out, Zeno! No! Oh my God! It didn't hit Zeno! Oh, our quarterback with a 500. It hit Connor. Oh no. I'll be okay. 500 bits. I love watching you guys so much. I paused my rewatch of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood to watch you guys live. Shit.
Oh,
now dubbed or subbed though, and that's fine. Just either or is fine. Clown Captain and Zombie Gaming, Fetus Vortex. Thank you so much for the support, you guys. Blackfoot Fair with elite bits. Marvelous. I will fall into the goal and be victorious. Oh, I will give in. I will give in. Oh, Blackfoot Ferret with the wrestling reference. Thank you so much. Proto Saber with 260 with the 800 bits. Have fun tonight, guys. Might pass out during the session. Oh, no one steal his wallet. Necros King with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Jackie Loki 15 with the bits. Thank you. Bishop of Cheddar. Thank you for the bits. Rivington with the 1500 bits. Yakkity. Taking him backity. Thank you so much. Duwarty with a 500 bits. Bad news. This is the last time I can catch the streams live for a while. Good news. I'm starting my new job on Monday. Congrats, Duwarty.
Congrats.
Duwarty. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Ice Boo, thank you for the bits. The Ball Guy. Thank you. Not Obsidian. Thank you. Goofball Mango 62. Thank you for the bits. Monkey Feet 01 with a 1500 bits. Taka, you raided me. Take my raid till all are one. We stream Transformers Fall of Cybertron. That's so on brand. He played streamed Transformers Fall of Cybertron, the video game.
Oh, the game. Okay, I was like, please don't stream the show. That's illegal.
No, it's on Twitch Prime, right?
It's a Netflix show, dude.
Oh, you're right. You can't. Oh, sorry, I can't say. But we're on Twitch right now, which is a subsidiary. Okay. Tesla Monkey, thank you so much for the sub. Ashendari 010 with a 3,000 bits. I didn't know I missed her. I didn't know I missed rants so much. Well, thank you. My rant was killing them. Well, thank you, Ashendari 010 for the 3,000 bits. You can see that shit live over on my stream, though. Fuckity fuck. Just lose my goddamn cool every time it's egg scramble. I can't keep it together. I'm just mad. I'm mad that the world has.
I just gotta draw you an egg and send it to
Connor.
you on Twitter one night.
Yeah, it's me.
I appreciate you.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah.
I appreciate. Why? What? Was someone not appreciating Connor?
No, it's not.
Oh,
am I not allowed to appreciate Connor?
It's really.
I like how the minute I'm nice, everybody's thrown for a loop. They're like, "What are you after? What do you want?"
Like, what the fuck?
What's your angle? What's your angle?
Bosco is actually a very, very nice person. You just got to catch him. Bosco, shut up. We've had conversations.
Yes, sir.
Birdov, I'll gifting a sub to Zacho is best. Bega Holding, thank you for the sub. Tesla B Monkey, thank you as well. Disco Tech Priest with a 500 bits. It's been a rough week. Lots of friends and family in bad shape. You guys are always putting a smile on my face. Thanks for being awesome and keep it up. Thank you for the 500 bits, Disco Tech Priest. I hope everything evens out on your end. Ronick 4th with 1,000 bits. Ronick the 4th. Hello from Finland. I have finally catched up so I can watch you live. Oh, shit. He finished.
Oh.
Kurt.
Hey, Kurt.
What?
I just thought of something on the. Can I do a Transformers plug thing real quick? Because it jogs everything in my brain.
Oh, I mean,
I'm asking your permission because I have to interrupt your time to do it.
Okay. I was just going to thank Cosmosis and Ram Deer for the subs, but very well.
Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate it. No, so if I'm not mistaken, September the 17th, that's the day that G1 first aired in America. Yes, I think that's true. So I've actually contacted a bunch of the voice actors for the show, and we're going to be doing a watch party on the 17th, which I think is the debut of G1 in America. I'm going to double check it, but tentatively that is a day where we're going to watch the show. We're not going to stream the show. We're just going to do a watch party, and we'll do commentary on Twitch. So if you guys are interested, stay tuned. Right now, I've got a bunch of the voice actors from the show lined up to appear. I'm trying to get some giveaways secured. Still in the early planning stages, but yeah, mark your calendars. So the 17th of September is a Thursday, and I think I have it scheduled for after Kurt's show. So I will keep you all posted.
Okay, awesome, dude. Yeah. Thank you so much. Feisty B Fox with 10,000 bits. Thank you guys for being the absolute best stream ever. You guys have helped me a lot with my depression through the time y'all been around. I hope when COVID clears, I can dress as Winter, as 2 years ago at Youmacon, I went as Lily from this very campaign. Love you all. Stay safe. Feisty B Fox. thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. That is incredibly kind of you. Make sure you're taking care of yourself first and foremost, though. But seriously, thank you so much for that, Feisty B Fox. Jayfish State McCleary, thank you for the bits. Flustered Bun, thank you as well. Crazy Claw, thank you for the sub. 500 bits from Kai Reason. Was trying to give a funny episode title. Sorry, would you grab your bow be better? We'll probably have to go through the adventure first, Kai Reason. But thank you for the 500 bits nonetheless. Crazy Claw. Savanders, Refano, thank you for the bits as well. Flustered Bun, Feisty B Fox, I make things up. Thank you all for the resubs. We're almost on here. Blade Liger 5 with 505 bits. I was also just offered a full-time work position. I am hyped as hell. I get to play D&D with friends again and continue to listen to this live from now on. Oh, dang, that's awesome. Thank you, Blade Liger 5.
I'm back.
And
Sorry.
Sky Aether with 1,400 bits. Finally caught up and get to watch this live. I love you all. Oh shit.
Are you caught up, or do you need 5 more?
I am caught up. But if you need some more time,
I'm
can
good.
continue to talk about Fall Guys. I could talk forever about.
No, I'm good. I just need.
Why is Tail Tag one of the most underrated games?
You mean
really
the worst? One of the fucking worst games ever fucking made? I fucking swear. Is this where I just leave my friends behind? Like, God.
Sorry, I needed to eat something. My stomach was growling, and I'm like, this will not stand. So I just quickly ate some toast.
Keep going.
I'm good. No, I'm good to go. I'm done.
I feel
I'm ready to go. Yeah.
I love
You
how
guys-
everyone's so mad that I said that out loud, and I'm so happy that I said it.
What did you say?
Tail Tag, Egg Scramble.
Fucking you like Tail Tag?
I'm gonna cease this discourse, and we're gonna play some D&D.
Thank
all
you,
right?
Money.
You're welcome,
Of course
Gaijin.
Vito would like
Alrighty. So, when last we left our heroes, Task the Kobold Ranger, Greckles the Kenku Rogue, Remy the Kenku Fighter, Borky the Orc Barbarian, and Panic the Tiefling Bard, the party has enjoyed a week in the city of Alivast. After a relaxing time with their friends, the party discovered that one of the refugees they rescued from the dragon cult was a young yak folk at the age of 14 years old who was separated tragically from their family. Feeling great pity for this young yak folk boy, the party gathered their resources to help him on his way home. So, you guys, over the course of the week, managed to contact the Northlanders, who you actually visited them because they can't really contact them. You guys went to go visit them. They are doing very well. They keep you for dinner. They force you to stay for dinner because they're really hospitable. The child, I believe the kid's name
Yugu.
was... No, that's the Yak folk. I don't know. I don't think Remy's met the Northlanders. So.
No, I don't think so.
No, he's not.
I just heard kid, and I'm like, I know one kid.
I was about to say, how's the baby?
Yeah, the baby's gonna be older. I just gotta find what the baby's name is.
I know 4 kids.
Loken, that was the baby. The baby's a year old now and is like walking around a little bit. The other children have grown up quite a bit as well. Halfdan is there and he is ecstatic to meet all of you. As he always is. Frelda is seemingly taking up much of the sort of religious practices in the stead of Olka, who beat you as an octopus. They gut and rotisserie a suckling pig for you guys to enjoy as kind of like a welcome, like your guests, your friends. To which you guys ask them about the yak folk, if you've ever seen any. They claim to have not seen them, but there is a old Goliath who in the city of Alivast has been cartographing mountains specifically. His name is Cudlath. That's his name. He is retired though, but he has a general knowledge of the nearby mountains of Alivast and their sort of peerless sort of surroundings, so to speak. After getting sent home with a ton of like bread and gifts and other things, they like you guys. You guys get some dried meat as well as a gift. It's not really ration. It's more like for your staff. Like, here, take this to your sweet dragon people and share it.
Oh yeah.
You also get some berry cakes and things like that from.
Do we get any unique
shucks.
mead?
They do give you a couple bottles of mead. They are hobby brewed. They're not like
whatever.
These people aren't like, they're not making alcohol to sell. They make it kind of on their own terms. But it's nice.
The family made stuff's always best.
It's pretty nice. So you have that. You get 2 bottles of that as well, which is again is a gift for your staff, not really meant for you. You guys had your own, you guys had your own enjoyment there. But they're extremely happy to see you. They seem to be doing quite well. And you guys make your way back to the city. You do meet with Kudlath. You've met a few Goliaths, obviously. You've met Doros, you've met Vel, and you've met Clay, I believe, back in Tricadia. This Goliath is probably the least nice you've met. He is older. He's probably in his 70s. And he has a lot of age to his face. He's really crooked. And he's very ordinary, but he's willing to give you the information because Northlander sent you, and he does like them a bit. He mentions to the southwest, there is a way up the mountain past a den of harpies to the north of that position. So if you guys did southwest and then headed north after going west a little bit more past this harpy area, if you head north, you'll find sort of a easier way up the mountain. But he does warn you that when he was fording that mountain, he was attacked by the Yak folk. They are not friendly people. They shot him with arrows, and he had to leave the mountain very quickly. So that was his advice to you. With that information in mind, and with the relief of knowing that the mountain you have to go to is on the continent that you're on, you guys packed up your lizard hounds and Volo. The only problem is that Yugu doesn't have a beast of burden. So for that, you guys went to Meryl's farm, and you guys got one of the horses you got from the United Clergy of Orin that you had there. You get like a pony that you guys had from them. Yeah, you guys remember you guys left them at Meryl's place, so they have them there. They're using them as as farm animals for the most part, and like just to kind of pull carts and stuff. But
will a pony survive mountain weather?
We'll find out.
Good.
Lizard hounds survive mountain weather.
Yeah, I was about to say cold-blooded animals.
You get the sense that probably at a certain point you're going to have to leave your beasts behind and probably have to continue on foot.
Now, Goomba, did you ever watch the lizard episode?
This is why I have a warm-blooded creature, guys.
Goomba, did you ever watch the episode, of course, of Magic School Bus where they go to the lizard facility?
No, all I'll remember is the blood episode.
Blood.
Anyway, so you guys
dies in space.
Yeah, that was messed up.
Fucking shit, man.
You guys gather your supplies, mount your beasts of burden, a variety of which you have,
and hold on, and therapy animals. Not all of us have beasts of burden. Okay.
Sorry, Volo. Sorry.
Therapy Griffin. Thank you.
His burden is you, though.
That is true. I'm his beast of burden.
You guys make your way down a path you remember with Digsby. You guys traveled the path with Digsby, but at this point with beasts, very fast, you guys make your way through. Eventually finding your way to the log where you met Log. That is still there. There's currently mushrooms starting to sprout from it. And you see the dead bones of the harpies you had killed the last time you were through this area. Notably marked on a small charter that the Goliath managed to hand off to you. He was very reluctant, but he wouldn't give you his actual finished map. He gave you like the shitty, like sketched out one that he worked on that he doesn't care about anymore. He gives you that, and it's hard to read, but it does help. From the point of where the harpy dens are, it looks like you have to go basically straight northwest, like more north than west from your current position to avoid Updraft Valley and make your way up the side of the mountain. So as the forest lulls around you, the wind cutting through your clothing, you guys are wearing summer wear right now, but you've packed your winter clothing for the mountain trek. Because it is kind of probably late summer at this point. You guys kind of look towards and you see to the north this large mountain peak that almost breaches through the clouds. It's not as steep as the mountain where the Silver King flew off to. That one was very steep and very rocky. This one has a bit more of a gradual kind of height to it, but it has divots in it, probably of some flatland in between the different rises of the mountain. So, You guys sit on the back of your beasts, who are very excited to be out and about. They're very, very happy and seem eager to be back on the field again. They're very comfortable where they are in your guys' stables that Anj takes care of, but they really do like to run quite a bit. So,
Are they a little bit better behaved?
as better behaved as lizard hounds with the IQ that they have can be.
Cool.
Hey, Monty,
Yep.
since Volo's going to be in the air for this, he's going to be doing drills with Volo since they're going to be missing a day of training. So he'll just be doing stuff in the air.
Yugu seems to have some struggle with the horse. He does not understand. He doesn't seem to like it. But he's managing somewhat okay.
By Monty, I would have given him the helmet at least until.
Yeah, he's wearing it. He is wearing it.
All right, cool.
Is Borky able to? Borky's going to be trying to hold on to the reins with one hand, got his book out in the other.
Okay, yeah. What is the title of the book that you are reading?
Sorry,
the book
did he say
is
book?
Yeah. Borky's reading a book right now. I am
What is
business,
happening in this
and you
episode?
can too.
I am business and you can too. That's the book? All right.
Yeah.
Now, quick question, Remy. Now, I'm reading.
Remy is going to do a barrel roll and then fly back towards the lizard hounds. Yes, Borky.
Volo stops and kind of buffets its wings in front of Borky before landing on all fours onto the ground very gently.
Well, I'm reading this book. Now, it says that if you are running a business, you get 90% of your business from 10% of your customers. Now, would you say that's accurate as someone who has been a soldier? It's like being in a business. Do you get 90% of your action from 10% of your enemies?
Well, as someone who has siblings that have run businesses, that depends on your clientele. You can also get a lot of coinage from a large variety of people instead of a select few. It really depends on what you're selling and what you're making.
I see.
Also, enemies are sort of disposable, for a better word.
Well, my question about this book is, and forgive me for grabbing everybody for this, it's just, like, if you're getting 90% of your business from 10% of your customers, what are you doing to piss off the other 90% of your customers to make them not want more?
What they're saying is, and again, this is highly dependent upon what it is you are selling and or making, they are saying that there is a select portion of your clientele that is going to potentially invest heavily in your particular establishment. For example, if you make very fine and rare goods, you're kind of marketing yourself to a very select group of people. So people may come in for small trinkets and things of that nature, but it's going to be a select few that spend the big time coinage on your very high priced items.
But it's
as
fucking
this
cheese.
conversation continues in the
Yeah,
background,
I was about to say, can I cast magic to make this D&D?
Task.
Come on!
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Goomba.
Play over here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Goomba.
Task, as you're kind of sitting on the back of Ahi, you look over and you see Yugu currently looking up towards the mountain in just sheer awe. Roll an insight check for me.
Sure thing. Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna hang back with Yugu the entire time. 21.
21. You get the sense that he's never seen his home from this angle ever before. He seems in awe of how actually big and how encompassed his home is. You get the sense this kid doesn't get out much, and he's kind of, like literally a astronaut looking at the Earth is kind of having that
Right
experience.
on. So I'll just like saddle up next to him and just be like, how does it feel to look at your homelands from this perspective?
He turns to you and just goes, just kind of does like a deep exhale and then looks back up to the mountain.
Well, now that you've actually seen your homeland with its splendor, now you can appreciate it a lot more when we get you back.
He kind of gives you a smile.
Though, then that begs the question, how do you feel about the home we've let you at least stay at for a while?
He kind of gives this expression of like he doesn't want to be mean, but you can tell he really didn't like it.
Task like just waves his hand, just like, no, it's fine. You don't have to like, you whatever grievances you have, it's not gonna offend me.
He kind of like gives kind of this look of like thanks, but no, I'm good. Like he's just like I appreciate it, but I'm good.
Well, don't worry. We'll get you back home, and you won't have to worry about that ever again.
He nods.
Hey, Monty.
Yeah.
I want to have another quick talk with Borky, but I swear it's going to go somewhere. It's not just going to be fucking business talk. Borky, there is one other way to interpret that. Repeat customers. 10% of your clientele, if they come back a lot and spend a lot of money over and over and over again, technically 10% of your 90 would be that. Question, how much do you know about business, Borky, and running a business?
Well, here's the thing. Whenever I look at a business, I think, wow, they managed to fit it all in that house, huh? And I'm thinking, if you're able to make money by selling things that you make inside that small house, yep.
Borky nods.
Borky, do you believe in your business, your cheese business?
Oh, yes, I do. Do you want to know why, Remy? You want to know why I believe in my cheesery?
Yes, I do.
Cheese is goddamn delicious. I can't stop eating it. The only reason I'm not eating cheese right now, Remy, is that we're in the middle of the forest and there's nothing to milk.
I'm assuming you guys are traveling while talking.
Yeah.
I hope. Oh God.
No, we dead ass stopped.
Borky, another big part of starting a business is gathering investors. Are you familiar with that term?
Listen, I just started my business. I don't want anyone investing my business when it's just starting.
No, not infesting, investing with a V, not a. Oh dear.
No.
Giving you money up front for back end profit.
Why would they give me more money?
Well, if they believe your business is going to be successful, they would invest up front to help you buy the building, supplies, hire employees, and then a percentage of the profits would go to them. And ideally, that would be greater than what they paid you to start. Borky, what I'm saying is I am willing to help you if you would like my help.
Do you want to go into business with me?
I think I might be crazy, but if you believe in it that much, I feel like it could be a good business opportunity, yes.
Oh my God, Remy, you want to get your hands milky? Because that's going to happen, Remy.
No, you must understand. Investment doesn't necessarily mean running the day-to-day operations. However, I could help you look for buildings, I could provide financial investments, and I believe a small cafe to go with your cheese, perhaps Cafe Corbeau.
Task looks at Remy so hard with the biggest
Panic looks up too.
Yeah.
Are you trying to start up a rival to the Sweet Dragon?
No, not ale and very different kind of establishment. Trust me.
I mean, here's the thing, Remy. I'm all for everything, but but Cafe Corbeau, don't we want people to go there more than once?
That's what the delicious cheese and beverages are for. Yes.
It's why it's called Cheese Your Mind.
Right. They're both in the right. Yes, correct.
Remy, it's going to be an uphill battle trying to give any class to that place.
Above game, you were pitching, hey, dude, how do I put my Starbucks in your chapters?
Yep.
And I want you to know, fuck Starbucks, you know?
Only if there's another Starbucks across the street directly across the street.
There's going to be a Cafe Corbeau on every corner.
Well, tell you what, Remy. When I sit down and we select the building, I'd like you to come along with me, and you could help invest if it's a good place to buy into, and invest if it's haunted.
Remy's going to put a hand on Borky's shoulder.
Ah! Oh God, you're still flying.
No, I landed. Relax. It's all right.
Oh, you are.
It's just good to see you embarking on adventurous things, and I think this could be very good for you, and I'd like to help.
Well, I mean, your family's quite wealthy, and I'd like to think That's because someone in the history of your family was really rich.
Yes, Borky, they're very, very rich.
So the whole reason why, you want to know why I actually want to make this? You know, well, I mean, it's a matter of time before, you know, my leg gets lobbed off, my arm gets lobbed off, my head gets lobbed off, and at that point, I can't venture anymore.
Borky,
you know?
Borky, there is a child directly to your 8 o'clock.
He looks at you and he's just like,
Oh, don't worry, everything around here's dead. That's what the skeletons were back
No,
there.
Borky, oh dear. All right, Borky, I'm going to go back into the air, and you should really, really stop talking. Great talk, though. All right, have a good
thank
one.
you.
Goodbye,
It was
Borky.
good. If it was good, why do I have to stop?
all right, you guys continue your travel, make camp for night, and reconvene your travel up the side of the mountain. Eventually, you reach a certain slope where the foliage becomes scarcer and scarcer, and you are succumbed to rock and stone, eventually reaching a point where snow begins to fall and begins to stick around you.
Immediately check Hanzaki and the other
Yeah, how's
Lizard
They
hound.
seem to be fine. This is just a mild sprinkling of snow. There's nothing really coating the ground at the moment. What is somewhat scarce is finding places for them to drink as you make your way up the mountain path.
Tess, this may. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if we have any vessels or containers, I can scoop up some snow on the ground, and I can cast prestidigitation to heat it up,
Yeah, you could do that.
and then let it cool to let them drink it.
Okay. You guys make your way up. The mountain here is very crumbly, I would say. It's a lot more like worn stone, probably from. This is a very icy mountain. It's probably from the stone being broken up by the ice every year. As you guys make your way up, every step your beasts take just sends a cavalcade, an avalanche of stones tumbling down the hill behind you. As you guys proceed and make your way up, who is leading the charge here? I'm assuming it's Task, because Task usually the ranger sensibility.
I mean, if you'd like to be sure, yes.
Okay. Task, as you're riding, Avahi suddenly buckles and stops and kind of stops in his place, and everybody else you kind of knock into Avahi, who's ahead of you, and there's kind of like this big stopping point where Avahi kind of looks not scared, but like there's like a sudden realization of some sort.
I'm gonna look in the general direction of where he's stopping.
He's not really looking at anything. He's kind of looking around and like seems like he's watching for something. Roll a perception check for me.
Can I use my spyglass?
With this, yeah, this is not really a sight thing though. This is
Okay,
this is
fair.
something else.
No, then
Yeah,
it's flat then.
Yeah.
Okay. 23.
you smell something. You smell decay. It's not oppressive like you've experienced in the past. It's mild. It smells like something has died around here. As you kind of dismount Avahi and kind of look around a bit closer, you do notice that there is a stick, like a staff. It's huge. It's very, very massive, sticking out behind a rock about probably 30 feet away from where you are right now.
I look over to Borky and I nod him over to the situation. Help me move this rock. There's a rotting smell coming from over this way.
Oh, gosh. Borky folds a corner of the page, closes his book carefully. All right, here we go. Ugh. All right.
Athletics.
As you guys approach, a solid piece of the mountain. This is not a singular rock. As you guys approach closer, you see that the staff has like a red flag at the end of it. It is probably, I'm gonna say, oh god, how big is this? I have to look and see how big this is real fast. Sorry, give me a quick second.
Red
It
flag.
is not usable by you guys. It is massive. It's almost like the mast of a ship.
Oh,
Monty?
wait a... No, that would make sense, actually.
Monty?
One second.
Oh.
Give me 1 second here, please. I'm gonna say it's probably about 18 feet tall. This stick. It's quite big. It's kind of like set on its side on the stone. Remy, what were you gonna do?
I was going to ask if I could ritual cast something while they're working.
Sure. What would you like to ritual cast?
For the first time ever, comprehend languages,
Okay, absolutely. You go ahead and you start casting.
so that we can communicate with the yak boy,
Seeing-
because that would have warned
Seeing
you.
that Remy
Tats-
is casting, I will also ritual cast detect magic.
Okay. As you guys begin your casting, Task and Borky, you guys head towards this 18-foot tall staff that's just kind of half sticking out of the ground. And as you guys kind of get closer, Task, I'm gonna say, because of your earlier perception check, you see a large hand, like open, where the staff is laying. As you guys kind of approach closer, you see an open hand where the staff is laying.
Ooh.
Like open hand on the ground beside it. In
Yeah,
front of it?
it is. It is. Yeah, it's like on like whatever is here is on its back, like lying down, and its hand is open where the staff is. It is a huge gray hand.
Oh, we got giants.
Got stone giants.
Right.
So, is the hand severed?
No, the hand is there. As you guys approach even closer, you see a dead stone giant. Its back facing towards the. It's back on the ground. Its face looking up. Currently, you see that it looks like some sort of scavengers have been picking at it. The eyeballs are gone. The eye is kind of closed. The mouth is lulled open, heavily rigor mortis. What's interesting about this particular giant is that it looks like there are things in it. Like its skin has stuff that's kind of grafted into it.
Grafted.
Oh.
Yeah, you notice that on like its shoulder, there's like an anvil coming out, like almost as if it's growing out of the skin. It's kind of
Oh,
weird
God.
and strange. Yeah.
Money, can I do a medicine check to determine death?
That's
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and roll a medicine check for me.
13?
It's very easy to tell. It's the features of this giant is gaunt and sunken in. It appears to be death from exposure. It was probably the heat of the summer. Probably took this giant and probably killed it. And yeah, everything else, all the other wounds you see are just from scavenger animals.
Anything
Is there
magical in it?
anything remarkable about this giant apart from, the grafted flesh and everything, like intelligence-wise?
Go ahead and roll. I'm gonna say roll an investigation check for me, as if you're poking around and taking a closer look.
Here I go, 14.
The fingertips are stone, like actual stone. Like right where you would get a fingerprint from a person. As you look at them, it is actually solid rock on each finger. Beyond that, you can't really gauge that much else from this individual.
Now, I have one more question I'd like to ask.
Mhm.
Does him having this giant stick with a flag, what would I roll to gather what it means?
I would say history check.
Okay. If there's any natural 20.
Natural.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Go, Zito!
You've spent some time with Doros, and you've done some of your own, like you learned some things about Goliaths just offhand. But a lot of people compare Goliaths to stone giants. Also, given your experience with the mountain with the stone giants, you've kind of listened in, like while sitting with Enceladus and whatnot, just around town. You've heard of stone giant dreamwalkers that are basically they're usually, for the most part, they're either seen as like kind of shamanistic, like important people, or they're outcasts, people who have been cast out from the stone giant holds of mountain keeps. And they're usually called dreamwalkers, and they tend to be somewhat mystical in nature, but sometimes they're just, like I said, they're just outcasts. This individual, based off of the staff and the fact that they have no other weapons, appears to be as such. They were left to their own devices, and this is what it is. You notice it with the grafted objects, the stone fingers. You're able to piece it together based on stories you've heard from other individuals and the nearby area. Remy, you would also know this. Just from your knowledge of dealing with fire giants, you also know about other giants as well. And given that you know the language, you would know this as well. Looking and when Task points this out, you would be able to figure this out as well. So this individual was a stone giant dreamwalker who probably didn't survive.
Jeez. Anything magical about it or on it?
Nope, there's nothing magical at all.
Would it be? I mean, would we know if these particular giants are indigenous to this area, or if this was perhaps somebody who was either pilgrimaging or wandering?
You wouldn't know their intentions given the fact that they're dead, but
Right.
you know that further north is that mountain where
they would be located. So he was
where they were from, yeah, where you guys went with
Got it.
Lily and you
Yeah.
guys went to get Willow. So probably this is a far distance for this guy, but that's probably where this stone giant probably came from.
How much of it can we see? Have they dug the whole thing up, or is it just a hand?
The whole thing is there. It looks like parts of the legs are gone. It looks like something probably gnawed off and took a leg. The eyes are missing. Various different just pieces of flesh that have been picked away from birds and crows and whatnot. But they're there. You can't really get much of an age from it, given that the features are so wrinkly and kind of sunken in just from the exposure. Notably, the only thing they really have is just that stick and just some really cobbled together clothing of furs, like bear furs. There's no weapons on this individual. It is just the stick, and that is it.
Well, I guess all this means that here be giants then, at this point, anyway.
Well, I mean, would they really come out this far in mass, or was this just an individual incident?
Maybe he
Based
was
on the
a
fact that he. Go ahead.
Oh, maybe he was a diplomat. He was coming over to open up peaceful negotiations and died.
That's a little strange, though. By the way this fellow is looking, though, it would appear that he might have been like an exile of sorts. He's mythical in nature.
And apparently
Giants don't
picked
exactly
him.
strike me as the diplomatic type of people, just saying from experience.
It really depends on the giant.
Well, this one was exiled for a reason or had to leave its homeland. Maybe we'll find out what that reason is, but let's press on, but a lot more cautiously.
Task, were you able to tell anything about the staff itself?
It's a big fucking staff. Unfortunately, no. This fellow here is supposed to be a dream walker, so I assume it's some kind of means to commune with his abilities or something, but that's just a wild guess.
Borky yells for he's over by the staff and he's like knocking on it.
What's a dream walker?
He's just knocking on the wood.
This is definitely wood. That I can tell you.
Hey, Monty.
Yeah.
Greckles looks over to Yugu. How is he taking all of this?
He seems quizzical. He approaches with his pony. I believe that Remy, you casted comprehend languages.
I did.
Okay. Yugu kind of turns and goes, it is one of the tall people.
Hugo
Yes,
has
it's
seen
a
this
giant.
creature before.
They do not come to this mountain at all. There are no caves for them to hide.
He says it's unusual for them to be in this area.
Well, maybe he was in exile then.
Maybe he had no other choice but to come here.
Do you know where they actually come from if we were near the area that we can avoid it?
My father says they come from the far, far north, beyond our mountain, past valleys and forests.
He
This
says
guy
even
came
further
up
north
really-
of his mountain. Oh my.
So this fella came a really long way then, only to have his journey stop here.
Our great shamans say that there used to be tall folk who would live in the ice and snow, but they died a long time ago. I'd say
Yugo, have-
Remy, roll a knowledge history on that one.
Oh, but why? Okay.
Use that bird brain of you.
Ah, it's 17!
Okay. You know that the antithesis of fire giants are frost giants.
Uh-huh.
But they tend to be more in the Northlands. Like they are big in the Northlands, so
So the frost giants are to the very, very far north.
yeah, of the world. Like it's not they're in other places, but they tend to be mostly in the Northlands, given that that is a place of ice and snow. If there was a tribe here, like you just said, they're probably long gone.
If the frost giants had truly come from where they're located, which is quite far north, anyone who is traveling with this Dreamwalker is long gone. It's quite possible that they were attacked and this one simply didn't survive and the others had to leave him. Actually, Monty, that's a good question. Do I know anything about how this race of giants specifically is buried? If this looks like he was just left here or if it looks like they covered him up?
It's definitely he was just left here.
Got it.
There's nothing ceremonial about this at all.
Got it.
Greckles said that there weren't any wounds on him. It just looks like he died of exposure or something.
I mean, it could have been starvation, overexposure to the sun. Could be a lot of things.
Maybe a
Hey,
freak,
Marty.
maybe a heart attack.
Could be.
I'm gonna pull out my spyglass and keep a lookout for any scavenging creatures, anything else that's like maybe flying around here or like just any wildlife.
You don't
Can
really
I-
have to use the spyglass. There's as you guys have arrived, there's a flock of crows that are just waiting for you to leave on dead trees around you. They're just like buying
Hey.
their time right now.
Monty, could I roll a survival check to see, based on what isn't decayed, if there's any signs of what might have taken him? If there's literally anything, if it looks like he was malnutritioned from what's left?
There was a medicine check that Greckles did earlier, and I dictated that he died from exposure. So
Oh, he did from exposure. Got it. Okay.
yeah, he did die from exposure. There's no fatal wounds. The neck is not broken. It's all
Okay.
just. Was either you can't really tell exactly. It was either starvation or heat stroke or both. Really.
Well,
Yeah.
there is a way we can use this fellow to our advantage. Borky, help me lift up the staff so it stands up straight.
Oh, give it a shot here.
Go ahead and both of you guys roll athletics checks.
12.
12 and 8. Your guys are fine. It's not that hard. It's not that heavy. You guys managed to like lift it up and like kind of stick it into the ground. It's still lopsided, but it is more heightened, and the flag is now flapping in the breeze of the mountain wind.
Now we have a landmark.
So could other passers-by. I'd say be careful on that. We don't exactly know what's here.
Oh, it's better than us getting lost in the middle of the mountainside.
Monty, how cold is it here, if at all?
It's kind of like warm autumn right now.
Okay.
There is some snow. Like it's like little light flakes of snow that just disappear the moment they touch the ground. It's like, probably blown off the side of the mountain that's kind of made its way down and is melting now near the base. It is getting colder. I mean, when you guys are riding, it was probably like a nice, use Celsius here. Sorry, chat, using
You're
Celsius.
fine.
Probably
That's
a nice plus 20, plus 21, like kind of room temperature. Maybe at the height of the like sort of sunlight, probably plus 26, 27.
How are the lizard hounds faring?
The lizard hounds seem uncomfortable, but they're still there. You get the sense probably either here or further up the mountain, you probably have to stop and let them stay behind. Especially once you reach that thick snow, that's where it's going to be very cold if the snow's not melting there.
Is now a good place as any to hitch up the lizard hounds?
They're certainly going to be safer here than probably further ahead where it's colder.
But is there sufficient water and food for them?
Monty, how much did they eat and drink when I was with them alone?
Oh, they eat and drink a lot. They're very
Okay.
voracious, yeah. You guys probably be safe to let them just leave them loose here, nearby.
Is there
Alright.
enough like
They could
foliage?
scavenge and hunt for themselves, really. Right?
All right.
Yeah, the
I
horse you might need to take them probably down a little bit and just find a patch so the horse can also eat and drink as well, because the horse has a different diet. Or this is kind of messed up. The horse could be used as food, but Meryl's family might want it back, so it's up to you guys.
Backup food.
It
horse meat, it's not that good.
It is your horse technically, so well, it's technically the United Clergy's horse, but you guys got it by proxy, I guess.
Fuck them.
I'm sorry. Whom's the fuck?
The horse has been reliable. It has been helpful.
All right. Well,
I will also say above game from personal experience, horse does not taste good.
so then let's
Sounds like a matter of opinion.
let's find let's go back down the mountain just a little bit, just to find a place to hitch these guys so everyone's comfortable.
Well, we just went up the mountain. God dang it.
Yeah, you guys go down. It's like 20 minutes. You guys make your way down. Find yourself a nice patch of very lush green grass. There is a nearby kind of partial waterfall where some of the snow's melted. Clearly, is coming down. You guys leave the lizard hounds and the horse there. The lizard hounds are well enough that they know enough. In the time you've had them, you tell them to stay, and they will stay. Thanks, Remy. That is because of you.
Nice.
The horse, you have to hitch up. The horse will probably wander and get lost.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So you guys hitch up the horse near the water source and the grass and kind of leave it there, and then the lizard hounds kind of shake off after taking off their saddles, and you guys hide the saddles behind some trees and begin to make your way up the mountain.
Volo can come with, though, right? Because warm-blooded, I assume. I don't have to
Volo
leave him
can,
here.
but at a certain point, Volo's probably have to start making checks. So
Okay, cool.
keep that in mind. Okay, you guys begin
I
to
can't
make
leave 'em.
your way up the mountain. Yugu is happy to be off the horse. He did not like that very much.
Welcome, Boo-Boo.
You guys make your way up the mountain. It is not steep, but it is very rocky. It is clearly not meant. There's no clear path that has been made up this mountainside. So you have to kind of find what's the best available option for you. Yugo is very useful in this situation, though. Yugu seems to, even though he hasn't been down the mountain this far, he seems to have a very good sense of the sort of natural qualities of the mountain that you're on, guiding you and leading you with the bow slung over his shoulder up the side of this icy mountain. Eventually, you guys reach a point where the wind becomes much harsher and the snow is now sticking. It's not a lot of snow. It's probably, I'm going to say, maybe 2 inches at most. But it is making the terrain slippery and difficult to travel up. I'm going to say everybody roll a athletics check for me as you guys are hiking up the side of this mountain with the snow and ice.
Monty,
Bye.
natural explorer mountain.
You're fine, so you don't have to make a check. You're good.
Got it.
17.
Nah, never mind. I was gonna
Does
say.
Natural Explorer give you any other benefits to your allies? I can't remember.
Natural explorer. Choose one of your favorite terrains. Blah blah blah. When traveling for an hour in your favorite terrain, you gain the following benefits. Difficult terrain does not slow you or your group's travel. Your group cannot become lost, except by magical means. Even when engaged in other activities while traveling, such as foraging, navigating, or tracking, you remain alert to danger. If you are traveling alone, you move stealthily at a normal pace. When you forage, you find twice as much food.
Okay, so for the first hour, you guys are good as task leads you, but this is an 8-hour amount of travel, so you guys are traveling for quite a while. So I will still require the checks, but I will definitely keep that in mind as you guys make the checks.
Okay.
And task, you do not have to make the checks, I will say, with your natural explorer.
Ugh, that's an 11 for me.
For this, am I using mine or Volo's athletics?
You'll use Volo's athletics for Volo.
Okay, so this will just be +1 because that'll
Yeah.
be.
The
So
wind
that's
here is
13.
the wind here is much too harsh for him to fly in.
makes sense.
You could, but it would be very dangerous.
Okay.
Borky,
so
that's a
13.
success. Panic and Greckles, you failed, but Bolo and so it's 3 successes, or technically 4 successes and 2 failures. So you guys managed to make it okay. Panic and Greckles, you guys slip a couple of times and almost fall off the side, but you're managed to be resteadied by Task and Borky as you guys make your way up the side of the mountain.
Greckles, be careful. You can't fly.
You guys continue to make your way up, and you begin to see footprints in the snow. Little tiny footprints as you guys make your way up the side of this mountain. It begins to even out and opens up more, so there's no checks necessary, but the snow is getting thicker. I'd say probably after about 8 hours of travel, as night begins to descend, you're probably looking at at least a foot of snow at this point. Notably, there are footprints in the snow. Are they tiny footprints?
Are they
bipedal, cloven, humanoid.
Roll a survival check to determine.
I was just gonna ask that.
Yeah.
All right.
15.
Zeno, ye.
Yeah.
They look to be quadruped, and they appear to be like a small rodent mammal of some kind, probably around the size of like a groundhog.
There might actually be game here, Task.
Can I also roll a survival to see if like these creatures, like based on the tracking, like if it's an animal or actually intelligent like creature?
Sure, roll a survival check.
10.
Do you get advantage on survival checks in your favorite terrain?
Let me double check.
I never remember.
Oh yes. When you make an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled if you are using a skill that you are proficient in, which I am.
All right. So,
So-
what's your proficiency bonus?
Proficiency
Now it
bonus
should be
is
higher.
4. So 8.
That's gonna be 14.
Yeah.
All right. So that succeeds. This is definitely an animal. I would say, based off of your knowledge of the mountains, this is a marmot. There are marmots up here.
All right. Well, you're not wrong, Greckles. I look over at Yugu. You're in the mood to hunt?
He turns and he like excitedly takes off his bow and nods.
All right. The rest of you.
I
What?
was about to say, before we do that, maybe we should find a good place to camp outside this harsh wind.
Yes, we'll find a place to camp, and then we'll find some game at least for tonight.
Okay. For the sake of this, the mountainside doesn't really have too much coverage. You guys kind of make your way up a little bit more and find a little bit of a nook. It's not ideal, but you guys can light a fire. You manage to light a fire. You kind of like bring up the snow around you, just kind of block out the wind as much as you can. I'm gonna say roll a survival check, and I will roll a survival check for Yugu. I gotta grab his stats.
Borky
So-
pulls out his book to continue reading.
Ah.
Oh.
Ooh, natural one.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh, big oof.
Oh.
Let me roll for Yugu, and this maybe could be something kind of funny. Give me 1 second here. I gotta find stats.
What? Wait. So remind me, who's teaching who again, Chris?
It's a give and take situation at this point, Bosco.
Look, while you're looking at those stats, what is the
Oh my
plan for
God.
coverage?
Yugu rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That's a
The
24.
student.
Every time that Task, you're like, oh, an animal, before you can even get out an arrow, Yugu's already shot it dead. You're like, what the fuck? Every
Dude, I'm not
single
even-
time he gets
Yo,
3 marmots.
Listen, I'm not even mad. I'm impressed.
Yeah, you're like every time, like literally the moment you turn and you see it, it's just like before you can even blink, there's an arrow in that animal. You guys find 3 very fat marmots, which I will say Yugu prepares because you've never prepared this before. He seems to know this quite well. He kind of takes the skin off. It's whatever, it's not pretty. It's
Bible isn't pretty, Monty.
it is not. No, he like literally rips the skin off like a sock off of a foot. Like he's really quick and efficient with it.
Yeah.
Also, every single shot he took was right in the neck where it would kill the animal instantly. Like it was like amazingly precise.
Dude, I don't know if there was like a chance to do so, but like the moment like Yugu like gets all the fucking like marmots together, Tash just gives him like a golf clap of respect.
Yeah, it's impressive. He kind of smiles and nods and kind of re-shoulders the bow. And he hands the 3 carcasses to you. And he's going to keep the furs for himself because
That's fair. Then we shall prepare the meat for everyone else to have food.
You guys kind of take it and put it on a stick. It's easy enough. There's still trees up here. They're like rough, kind of hardy trees, but you manage to find some sticks under the snow, and you manage to like rotisserie these marmots with some seasoning that I assume you guys would carry on you at all times. They're like rabbit. It's like a meatier, fattier rabbit, but very gamey. It is a very gamey meat, but it fills you up. It tastes okay. Who's going to be on watch?
Before we start watch, I would like to make a Caltrops perimeter with
Absolutely.
one 5-foot area known to us.
Unfortunately, due to the terrain, Caltrops will not work because it's snow. Yeah, I would say yes and otherwise, but no, they get swallowed by the snow, and anything that would walk over wouldn't get affected by it. So,
Yeah, this is packing snow for snowmen and such.
For snowmen.
This
Just
is
Greckles,
advanced snow.
Greckles making a fucking snowman with like a trap inside of it. Just...
Freaking caltrop eyes and
Do I really want
barbarian
to do
nose.
this?
Dude, that's my favorite Frost Giant law firms. Snowman and Snowman.
Yeah.
God.
All right. I will take the most dead of night watch. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take the one with the light.
I was about to say,
I'll
I'll
take
take
before task.
I'll take Dawn.
All right, so Greckles is last. I'm gonna say we need 4 people.
Remy can hang out with Greckles.
Okay. Greckles and Remy in the morning. Task. I'm gonna put Task like second watch.
all right.
So Borky's gonna start, and then
Borky's
Panic,
gonna
I guess, after that.
Yeah.
And Panic. All right. Sounds good. Alrighty. So, as night comes and the fire crackles around you, you guys all curl into your bedrolls for your sleep.
Or
Borky,
our
go ahead.
griffins.
Borky's just reading along in his book.
One must make sure that all assets are properly written down. Oh, gee. Yeah.
Borky's scratching his head already.
Oh, God.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Borky.
He's on the triple syllable words.
Oh, boy. I was worried about that.
As you're sitting there
15.
and the moon shines down, you see that there is a small creature way up past on a snowdrift, very fair distance away. It appears to be an Arctic fox, and it notices you and looks at you, and then as you kind of make eye contact with it, looking up from your book, it kind of darts away and dashes into the snow and disappears.
Did it say anything?
No, it's a
I was
fox.
just I was just curious what the fox said.
Oh my
says-
God,
it says-
shut up.
Ah, yeah.
Kurt, it says con. Everyone knows this.
It's true.
Mosh. Thus ends your watch. You read your book and you wake up Task.
Oh no.
I do that. I do that.
All right,
Well, let's
Task,
hope
you
I
are
don't
up.
roll.
You are miserable. This is not a comfortable.
I'm
This is not a
cold.
comfortable environment for you. Yeah, it's cold.
It's like, I'm cold. Fuck.
You do well with heat. You do well with heat and warm environments. This is the this is the worst. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me as you kind of poke at the fire and keep yourself warm.
11.
Okay. The snow picks up quite a bit. You kind of take
That'd
time
be with
to
your
dust.
double proficiency, right?
Oh, no, then that's actually a 15.
Oh, yeah. Still, same thing. The snow picks up. You don't really see anything. You manage to go around and kind of dust people off as the snow begins to kind of stick to their bedrolls, just to keep them from being chilled. Beyond that, your watch is uneventful.
All right. I wake up. Who's next?
Panic.
Michael, taking lunch.
All right.
Oh, this
Panic, go ahead and roll
sucks.
a perception check.
There I
for me.
go. I'm perceptive. I'm a perceptive boy. 11.
Oh no.
You poke at the fire, just kind of absently add some logs to it. You guys manage to chop down a bit of a tree and kind of look around. You see snow, and boy, oh boy, is that exciting. The moon kind of wanes, and your watch ends without anything.
I use thaumaturgy to turn the fire blue.
Fair enough.
Well,
You
but
do
now
that.
the fire's cold.
But I don't say anything about it, and I wake up the next person.
All right.
That's me then.
Greckles, you're up. As you wake up, you look at the fire is blue.
Okay, Panic, whatever. I'm actually gonna go over and steal Task's spyglass for the watch.
All right. You kind of rifle through Task, kind of like reach up his arm
Oh,
and
come on, Task. Why can't you just have this out?
Grab his wrist.
Am I awake with him to help him or no?
Yeah, you kind of lull awake too as Panic. is-
Excuse me!
I'm just throwing out like antlers and dead and like captured game. There's like a weird tooth in there somewhere.
What the heck is going on?
It's like Mary
Yikes.
Poppins' bag, but it's just Task's
Right.
pocket.
It's just Hunter's
There's a
stuff.
goblin skull, the eye of a nude.
There's a
like, you know.
sexton in there somewhere.
Yeah, you know,
All right.
as you do.
All right.
After a minute,
Got
the fire
it.
turns back.
All right, yeah, the fire turns back to red.
All right, so
Greckles and Remy, go ahead and roll perception checks for me.
All right. Perception. Nat 20.
hey, 16.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice. You guys look around. There is just wild animals here. There is no threats. This is a very safe place. Like probably the safest place you've been camped at, probably. Given the scarcity of food and water, a lot of the creatures here are small, hardy creatures that really have no real aggression to them. You see marmots, you see a goat kind of goes through, munching and makes its way past. But beyond that, your guys' watch is clear. And with that, dawn awakens and you guys all wake up. And
It's time to get okay.
Boy, grab by the mouth.
I'm gonna
Borky,
go
there's
over
this-
to Greckles.
Borky, I'm gonna tell you this right now very quickly. There are these things called avalanches. If you scream on the mountains, everything that is white and made of snow on this mountain will fucking tumble on top of us and kill us all.
Oh, please. That's a rumor. Besides, I don't think there's enough snow coverage for that kind of thing.
Greckles does his praise Orin as we move on.
it's really nice up here to do it because you guys, by the time your watch ends, the snow has finished falling and there's nothing to hide the sun. There's clear sunlight.
Yeah.
It's really, really, really nice.
Oh.
Okay,
Greckles, you will see Remy walk up. Oh, go ahead, Borky.
Borky still has his hand on my mouth. There's like,
No, I take it off.
No,
I don't-
stop talking.
If I don't do my thing every morning, then the day can't be mine.
Just say it softly, not scream it.
You know what I'm gonna do instead, actually?
Borky pulls out a knife and writes. Is there a log nearby?
Yeah, there's like a log that's nearby.
Borky starts carving. It's time to get Orky. It's time to get Borky
Okay.
into a log.
It takes a while, but everyone else is kind of packing up their things while you do it.
You know what? Say what you will. That's a landmark.
You guys
carved that
pack
off
up
in a
your
few
things.
years.
What
Sell
is the marching order?
I'll be back in the front again.
All right, Cass.
Borky will take up the
Right.
rear.
I'll
Yeah.
take second in line, actually.
Okay, Greckles.
I'll follow that.
It is
Right.
wide enough. You guys don't have to be in a line, unless it gets super tight. But
Then
just
I'll
have
walk next
Greckles,
to the bluebird.
and then Remy. I'll say Remy's after Greckles, but you guys are watching together, and then Panic after that.
I think
Smack
it would be
dab in the
smart if
middle.
Yugu. I feel like it would be smart if Yugu was up in the front with me, since this is kind of his home.
I would agree.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
As long as you take the hit.
Yeah, if something comes at us, I'll take the hit.
Mr. President.
By the way, Yugu is so easy to follow. He stands out really, really solidly on the mountain. His giant horns kind of breaching over. You guys begin your trek. At this point, the snow is very thick. It is difficult terrain, and it is somewhat hard to ford through. But you guys, for the first hour, with Task's guidance, managed to make it up in very good time, utilizing the amount of daylight you have. As you guys make your way up the mountain, the wind gets harsher and harsher as the snow around you gets whipped into the air. It's sunny, but the sun betrays you. It is not warm. It is cold still here. I'm going to say everybody roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Constitution saving throw. Is this due to the effects of the weather?
This is due to the effects of the sun on the snow.
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Anyone who
18.
lives in Canada will know this.
That's going
I
to be
know
a natural 20 for Remy.
That's a 15.
13.
I think you can actually
Okay.
go blind from that.
Exactly. And then Panic. Ooh, Panic.
Four.
Technically. Oh well, yeah. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. Go ahead.
Everybody but Panic passed. Greckles just barely passed. Panic, you are now blind.
Oh, all right.
From snow blindness. The reflection of the sun on the snow refracting back into your face has made your eyes just like you cannot see at far distances. You will have disadvantage on vision checks.
Hey, Monty.
I'm
Okay.
going to start patting around with.
Hey,
Hey,
because he was on it.
Hey,
Task,
Task, you notice Panic is like stumbling and like running into things as you guys are walking, and
Can you
he's
let me
kind of
flavor
blinking
this?
a lot.
I would have.
Absolutely. Go ahead,
I would
go
have
ahead.
let you all know.
Okay, so Panic lets us all know that he can't see. Tash, like,
Not to be the bearer of bad news or anything, but I can't see.
all right, calm down. Just kneel down.
All right.
Uh huh.
Yeah,
Not everyone else. Just Panic. I go up in front of Panic. I get both my thumbs and I press into his eyes and cast the magic, and his eyes get cured.
That's brutal.
How do you
Panic,
see?
you look around and you can see now.
Thank you.
I pat him on the
Ow.
shoulder.
That shit hurt a lot. Was that
That means it
necessary?
That means it worked.
You just gotta squint like I am. Borky's eyes are like Brock from Pokemon.
Yeah, like Brock from Pokemon. By the way, that is a real thing that can happen.
Oh
believe you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ranger magic is so fucking. Ugh. Fucking
You guys
eyelids are
continue-
swollen. I'm going to be fucking bruised tomorrow.
As you guys make your way up the mountain, I'm gonna say Task and Greckles, as you guys are kind of at the front, roll a perception check for me.
Can do.
Hey, can I borrow your spyglass if you're not using it?
Sure, go for it. Because then for me, that makes it a 21.
Okay. Yugu got a 16, but actually I should add his modifier.
23.
Nice. Let me just check Yugu real quick.
Okay.
Not that.
I assume that we can't use it at the same time, Zito, so it's got to be.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
No, let me get my additional +4 on every roll. So
You
go
guys
ahead.
notice under the snow, there's something that's capped by the snow. You notice a small statue, very tiny, probably about, I'm gonna say, 1.5 feet tall. It stands out because it is clearly not of the same stone of this mountain. It is made of a much lighter stone, and it's kind of it's kind of placed upon a large boulder, a little out of the ways, notably. It appears to be of a humanoid with a sword facing downward.
Any writing?
You don't
crack
see anything
or-
from this. It's pretty small from your position. You can see with the spyglass. You don't see any writing. And if there's any writing, it's probably covered by the snow.
Should we go check that out?
Can we roll a history from here or?
Or
Religion check.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh,
Good. I could do that.
I do that too.
Do we see it?
2.
Nice, Borky.
I mean, we've
Yeah,
been
you
pointing
guys-
out to you at this point.
Yeah, you guys
yeah.
were pointed out. Okay.
24.
You got it.
But you're blind.
He can see
Uh,
now.
I was
I'll
blind,
take-
but
What
now
again?
I
Hold on, kneel down.
Nope.
It's a miracle.
I
Kneel
nudged Task away with my
before
foot.
God.
Nah, I think I'm good.
Panic, you kind of narrow your eyes and you look, and Greckles hands you the spyglass and you look at it. That is a small statue to Avon. Clearly an Avon follower has come to this mountain, and they probably left this here as a place. If any traveler were to come by, they could pray at it or leave an offering for safe travel up the mountainside. Notably, it looks like a miniature version of the statue that was in Everbright.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a much
look
more
at that.
it's a much more cute, less detailed version, but it serves its purpose.
It's like a small shrine to Avon.
Oh, Panic. What do people usually offer to Avon?
With that religion
Yeah.
check, gemstones, usually mountain mine gemstones, but
Gemstones.
anything gold, anything works, food, water, anything like that. It's not discriminate.
Gemstones usually, but anything works.
If it's an offering, it asks for some good luck. Any sort of luck would be in our favor. Are we near it?
It's a few paces off, but you guys can easily get to
Yeah.
it. It's
Okay,
it's
if we can get to it, I'm gonna have Task put down like a bundle of 10 silver arrows.
Greckles will put down 10 gold.
Okay. You guys place it around the nearby area and just kind of, there's no real like platform to place offerings on. So you just kind of place it around it in the snow, almost like a weird frozen wishing well. But you guys leave offerings to Avon, and I assume continue your way up the mountain.
Yep.
Yugo seems very confused by this, but doesn't
Oh.
really say anything. He just kind of watches. as you guys
Can I
are doing
explain it to him?
Yeah, you guys continue up the mountain. You explain it to him, and he kind of nods and seems a little bit quizzical. He even says to you, if anyone wants to cast Comprehend Languages or Ritual Cast it, he basically
I would
says,
have
like,
ritual cast it again.
He says, that is strange, for the mountain has its own spirit, is essentially what he says.
What's your spirit then? What's the spirit that you guys know of?
He kind of looks and he says, the spirit of this mountain is Yagalthafu.
Whoa.
How do you spell that, Monty?
Let me. It's a bit of a name. Let me type it out here.
Yes,
Go
yes,
for
it
it.
is.
Yagalthafu.
Gal.
Gesundheit.
Sounds like there's a lot of Y's. in
You
that
golf Cthulhu. Interesting. name.
name. Oh my god.
Young Golf Cthulhu. Like, it's
Oh,
really
the
hard to
young
say.
golf of Cthulhu. Got it.
Young
Galthathu. Young
The
Galthathu.
gall on this young man. How do you? What is he depicted as?
He just points to the mountain. He just gestures
it's a
to
mountain.
everything.
You don't know. Maybe there's like it has like a human form. We fucking
It-
talked to Ariara.
In some cases, Task, there are people who believe that spirits are these different land masses, such as a large rock or a tree or even a mountain.
To each their own, then.
Brooke's dad is a mountain.
Yep, Zalivavos, the God Mountain.
Man, that's gotta.
Never mind, that's a Borky joke.
What, that your dad's a mountain?
I was gonna say,
That's gonna make family get together's really weird.
Oh, yes. You know what they said?
Bulky,
The
I
stone-
can't
the-
believe
the-
so
you know-
gentle.
You know what they say? The stone always falls close from a landslide. Wait, no. Damn it!
Yugu. So how do you guys normally worship this mountain?
Yugu kind of thinks for a bit and he goes, I do not know the shaman performs rituals that we are not allowed to see in honor of the mountain, but we move along its base and pray to it for safe travels. We do not take more than we need, and when we die, we are given back to it.
Secret rituals, eh?
Druidic in nature.
He cocks his head kind of confusedly at the word druidic, but kind of nods.
Well, you've seen our ways, and maybe your way of praying to this mountain will give us some kind of boon.
He nods. You guys continue up for a few more hours, taking a break, to drink from your water skins and eat some rations. You guys eventually make your way up, and you see kind of a glimmering, shining thing up towards the mountain. Task.
Perception check.
Absolutely, with the spyglass in order to see this with advantage.
Sure thing. And I
one's
get
really
my
far
proficiency
off.
bonus.
Yeah.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21. As you pull up the spyglass and look up, you see a stone flat structure, definitely built, and on it is hanging a gong, a large gong that is somewhat familiar.
Oh god, does it remind me of a certain dragon that we fought, like the same gong?
It appears to be of the same design and make, yeah.
Oh, Tash just like fucking like rigids up when he sees that and he looks over at everyone else.
But it appears to be yeah, you don't know exactly. It's yeah.
But like a fucking familiarity just washes over him when he sees it though. He just looks back at everyone else.
It looks like the one you guys carried around with you when you guys were
Yeah.
traveling in this area last.
Yep. Remember that gong we had when we were moving around here?
Wait, that dwarven one?
The gong. Boy, what a time that was, huh?
Well, there's a duplicate. It's off in the distance over there on a pedestal.
Yugu looks up and immediately starts running up mountain, excitedly.
No, where are you going?
chase child.
Yes.
Okay, you guys chase after him. He is way fast in this terrain.
What did he do?
I
He's
don't know.
moving so
Yugu, I
fast.
need you to stop.
Irgosha, Melokalni, Ilosud Konolo. He kind of points up towards the gong and smiles.
I have comprehend languages. What the fuck did he say?
He says, it is a home bell. It is a calling device for my people.
Huh.
He says that's how they call their people. They signal them somehow. Is this bad?
I don't believe. Well, we now know it has a purpose.
If it's
Yeah, but-
something he
Right.
knows, then
But if it's of dwarven make, how does that make any sense?
maybe. I mean, dwarves live on mountains, don't they? Mountain
Yeah,
dwarves?
but wouldn't they craft their own? I don't like this, guys. Not gonna lie.
You watch as he runs up. He goes up the steps of this stone structure and makes his way up, and he turns and he speaks down and he says, my people found these and we set them up around the mountains so that way we can call to each other during the traveling times.
So this only
that makes
summons
sense
your
then.
people.
Oh,
It is
you
a south bell,
repurposed them.
yes.
Well, if you know how to
Alright.
use it, by all means.
No, we cannot use it now, for the snow is weak and will fall upon us. When the snow reaches down the base, then we use this one. The northern one is way up high. We had a western one, but it went missing years ago.
Ah,
Sneeze.
yeah.
Y'all still got that, right? Y'all still got it in your bag of holding?
No,
Ooh, no.
Oh, okay.
I
we,
think-
we
I
lost
think
that.
we-
I believe
we
we
gave
lost
it-
that to the dragon.
No, we gave that away to Adric, didn't we?
Yeah, I think you guys gave it away. You guys
Uh,
dumped it
Patrick,
somewhere.
oh fuck.
I know
If
you
we
guys
gave it,
dumped it
if we
because
gave it
was
to the
PD.
Black Dragon, we got it back.
Yeah,
if
we
gave
got
to
it
the
back.
Black
That's right.
Dragon.
That's right.
'Cause
Yeah,
we
you
killed it.
guys got that from Hill Giants originally.
Hmm.
You guys found that on Hill Giants.
All right. Well,
Um,
at least you know
that's
that
where
we're at.
you also got Human. Same time you guys got Human, I believe.
Yes,
So,
you man.
yeah.
Callbacks.
Never forget.
Absolute unit.
All right. Well, at least Yugo, at least you now know that we're at the south end. Do you know how to get to the north end then?
He points up towards the peak of the mountain.
Oh,
Hmm.
good.
He looks to you and goes, north is up, south is down.
Right.
Right. I should have saw that coming a mile away. Well, let's get going then.
Will this
All
path
right.
continue up, Yugu?
He looks, he goes, he nods, he says, I do not know the ways of the melted lands, but I should be able to guide us at least to the Mirror Lake.
Well, he says he can get us to the top, hopefully. So carry on.
All right. Let's
Right.
go.
Yugu leads the way. You guys camp for another night, so right off another ration.
Hank!
Can I not forage?
Can we,
Yeah, go ahead and roll a survival check with Yugu again. Ooh, that is good.
Balls. I got a 12.
12, Yugu
No, a
got,
13. Sorry.
Yugu got a 10. The scarcity of animals around here makes it incredibly difficult, and you do not find any game to hunt,
Ah.
unfortunately.
Oh well. We got rations.
Yeah,
we do.
Unfortunately.
hey, Monty.
Yep.
Let me get the mark off. It's a ration per me and Volo, right? So it's 2 apiece? Or 1
Two
apiece?
piece, yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
so
feed
2
them
total.
too.
Got it. Can I talk to Yugu real quick before he goes to bed?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yugu's kind of like rolling out his sleeping bedroll and kind of sees you approach.
Yugu,
Yes.
do the shamans or your parents or anyone read you stories before bed or tales?
The shaman gathers all the children to read us tales.
Do you like the stories?
I like some of them. Others are scary.
Remy's going to take a seat. There are stories in the lands that I come from, if you'd like to hear one before bed.
Does it speak of places that are too hot and crowded rooms made of tree skin?
It speaks of a room, but not one that is hot or overcrowded.
Very
It
well.
also speaks of a protector in the night who keeps the town safe.
He seems very interested in it. His eyes kind of twinkle a little bit, and he kind of lies down.
All right, well, this is one that my father told to me when I was your age, and it's called The Good Night. So, let's see if I remember this. In a castle room there was a throne, and a dusty broom, and a king upon that throne, one would assume. A man was standing guard, he was dressed in armor, and was quite the charmer. His look was royal, but he was very loyal. He gave strength to the weak, with a few words from his beak. With his sword he will fight both day and night, whether high or low, in a castle or a field of crows. When the sun is down, not a person around, the knight still walks and watches the town. So good night, sounds. Good night, town. Good night, son. Good night to a job well done. Good night, room, and good night, dusty broom. Good night, king, and good night, crows. And good night to the little yak with a bow. And good night, with your eagle-like stare. And good night, everyone, everywhere.
Yuku
And Remy's
is
going to pat him
asleep.
on the leg.
Yuku falls asleep very quickly.
All right,
You guys, take your turns, make your watches. There are no living things around. It is scarce here as each of you take your watches and
How-
keep each other warm.
Before we go to bed, how harsh is the snow in the area that we're trying to camp out in?
It is pretty harsh now. It begins to snow around, like, I'm gonna say about 3 a.m. by the third watch. And it comes down in big clumps. It's not coming down in gentle little flakes. It's like big clumps
No,
of snow.
I actually had an idea before we actually like sat down to just kind of clear the area out. How flammable would anything be?
Everything would be flammable.
Okay, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure. I wasn't sure how.
Anything can be on fire if you set it on fire enough.
Well, I am
Plus, I can
But I
use
wasn't-
prestidigitation to dry things if
True,
they are
though.
wet.
but I wasn't okay. Not for the sake of setting things on fire, but to remove the snow. I didn't know if.
Oh
if,
yeah. You could melt the snow away for sure with your magic for sure.
So check this out, y'all. Greckles is gonna bring his hands together and whisper out "Guru Guru Tayo" as a 5-foot ball of fire, softly burning, starts rolling in a circumference to kind of clear out some of the harsher pockets of snow. So hopefully we can get a bit better of a night's sleep, as opposed to just sleeping on top of snow.
Yeah, it's like this big sort of valley now of snow that you guys are now sleeping on. You guys hit the stone, almost like an igloo. It's very cute. You pack some of the snow around to make sort of like there's a hole at the top where the fire smoke kind of exits, but beyond that, it's like just a big dome of snow made by Greckles and Yuku respectively. The watches are super uneventful. And you guys all wake the following dawn. It is freezing. It was not a very comfortable sleep. You guys managed to get your 8 hours in, but oof, my dudes, it was not super duper comfortable.
Ouch.
Not
even
fun.
Even with your warm clothes, the cold up here is pretty harsh. I'd say it's probably a solid minus. I'm gonna say probably minus 28 Celsius.
Borky pulls his jacket out.
I think it's time to wear the winter jacket. I can't tough it out anymore. There we go.
Meanwhile, Task like waddles out with like like when a fucking toddler is wearing everything and like the only thing you can see is like their feet.
You can't
Taking out
even walk right.
that is Task right now with his winter clothing. Just like his snout is the only thing popping out of the hood.
Is it wrong that I'm just imagining Maggie Simpson's star snow outfit?
You know what? That's completely fair.
I'm thinking of the kid from Christmas Story. He's got like the big winter jumpsuit and he can't move. You guys break open the side of your little igloo to see the snow still falling. And if it weren't for Yuku and Task, you have no idea which direction you were going. But Task, you have a very good memory, and you're able to point out the upper direction of this mountain. To which all you guys. To which you guys proceed. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws because it is cold as you guys travel about 5 hours.
Could I use prestidigitation to heat up my jacket?
Sure.
I can have 3 of these effects going on at once, so I will choose Greckles, myself, and
That's good.
Oh no!
Oh my
I am
god!
rolling like dog shit tonight.
Let's go with Task as well.
All right.
I rolled a soft 20, by the way. So
I rolled a 12.
26.
That's that one.
Roll for Volo as well.
Okay. He is.
I'm a lanky boy. I got
Ooh.
I got no body fat.
Connor, I'm so sorry. You're blind. You're frozen. This is the worst. You're just.
This sucks.
Man, I hate it here. I want to go back to the dimension.
I'll heal you.
Volo got a
Why?
7.
Okay, so Volo, Panic, and Greckles, you all take a point of exhaustion.
Fuck. Why
guys-
did we do this?
As you guys make it, that you are so cold, and even with your winter jackets, the snow between the snow melt like freezing your bottom half to the wind cutting the top half. You guys get colder and colder and colder. Eventually, the
I
snow
have-
subsides. Mhm.
I have something that could help someone if they really feel like it's super like important. Task flashes that he has the potion of vitality, removes exhaustion.
It's cold, but I think we're okay for now. It's not like we're under attack or anything.
Yeah, you guys feel sluggish, but you don't feel like you're gonna die. Like it's just like
Alright.
Yes.
Frantically casting prestidigitation to make my coat warm.
ironically,
Nice.
as you attempt to do that, it produces sweat, which then gets cold from the residual
Oh,
ice
no.
around you.
But
Yeah.
why?
Gotta put in some.
Fun fact: if you're ever lost in the snow, never sweat, or else that will freeze and make you even colder.
Why is it freezing? The effect lasts for an hour.
You guys eventually breach up the part of the side of the mountain where it begins to smooth out flat. And as you guys look beyond the snow, you see a large, flat lake that is completely frozen over. And Yugu begins to huddle his way towards that direction.
Okay, well, I guess we'll follow after him.
He kind of jumps on top of the lake, and he kind of reaches out to Task and goes, "Efelko, Isumali."
I gave him the helmet.
He understands, but he doesn't speak. He can't
Yeah.
speak.
Yeah, I'm gonna ritual cast once more.
Okay.
That we can
You ritual
comprehend.
cast, and he turns and waits for you to ritual cast, and he kind of turns and goes, "Come, come. It's fun." And you watch as he kind of like kicks off and slides across the lake a
I'm
little
gonna
bit.
roll, before he does that, I'm gonna roll a survival check to see if the ice is actually capable of supporting our weight.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Especially for fucking Yugu, of all things. 15.
15. Looking at this lake has probably never been thawed. So yes, it's extremely safe.
Ah, all right.
Um,
Well, Task will follow
if-
after then.
If you were like an iron golem, maybe not, but you guys are not that heavy.
Are
Task-
there? Oh, sorry.
Task's feet like clacking on the ice. He's like, okay. And then finally like learns to ice skate. He like fucking Shadow the Hedgehog like dances across the ice or some shit.
Yeah, it's
Money.
really smooth. Mhm.
Are there any pockets of air underneath the ice to kind of actually show that there is water underneath?
You do see so, yeah. You can even see movement. Like this like the
Ah.
snow seems to blow off of this lake because it's so smooth. It's actually incredibly smooth. As you look down, it's like kind of like a black, deep blue color underneath. And you can see large fish swimming beneath, probably like 2 feet in length, undisturbed in this pocket of a lake. You do notice as you guys begin to skate across this lake, the icy cold ice beneath your feet, that there are certain points where there's like strange sort of like circles on the lake, that almost look like patches, like almost as if like, patches on a pair of pants or a clothing object. It's like it's been filled in. It's less smooth and has a bit more of a groove to it. And Yugu kind of points them out, and he turns and says, "For fishing."
I was about to say, Yuku, why don't we do some ice fishing? It's kind of hard to get food around here, so better do it now.
Sure. You watch as he kind of reaches over and he grabs what looks to be a kind of like a goat horn. Like it's like the largest part of a goat horn, but the edges have metal on them, like this kind of brassy metal. And he kind of takes that and places it over the hole. It's probably about a good, I'm going to say at least 3 feet long. He pulls out this big cylinder thing. It's like 3 feet long. He places it over top and he pulls out a hammer and just begins to hammer it into the ice as it cuts through. Kung, 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 kung. He hammers in. As you guys are standing there, a shadow passes underneath all of you. Very large in nature, just kind of swims past.
Yuku, what's that? What's that? What's that?
Yugu stops and turns and looks towards you and looks confused.
Large shadow swam underneath us.
Yugu immediately takes off the big spherical thing and holds it and turns and goes, ice serpent.
What?
Good.
What the?
Everyone get off the ice.
Getting off the ice, back on.
I
the
was
boat.
hitting up
You
my.
guys are in the middle of the lake at this point. You guys have been traveling across this lake.
What did you say? I was heating up my ears.
You guys
We need to keep moving.
You guys see these two large forms swirl as you guys begin to run across the ice. Immediately bursting from underneath, cracking through is this large centipede-like creature with a cobra-like finned head. These large aqua beady eyes and gnashing insect-like teeth that screeches out towards you. I need everyone to take a break and then roll initiative when we get back.
Before I head off to the well-needed bathroom here, I am going to thank Oz195 with 1,000 bits. Does the name of the mountain translate to Old Lady Big Rock Mountain? Blackfoot Fair with the
Big
lead
Rock
bit.
Mountain.
Golf Cthulhu is the great old one.
Well,
The Kai Reason with 500 bits as well. Anything Task can do, Yugo does better. Music, anything you can do, I can do better. From Annie, Get Your Gun. Oh, that's
I can do anything better than you. No, you can't.
Captain Necros with 1,000 bits. I am super happy I can join you guys for Dungeons and Dragons coming down with a cold, I think, but you guys really brighten my day. Well, rest up, dude. LK Prime, thank you for the 1,000 bits as well. Today was my 20th birthday. Great way to cap it off the night. Monty continues to be an inspiration to me as a DM. I love you all. Well, thank you all so much. I'm going to go to the bathroom now and let the puppy outside.
And now that we've gotten rid of Kurt, hello everybody. Welcome into the Edward Bosco halftime report. I'm Edward Bosco. Reporting
I'm actually
on
back,
all of the
guys.
action of the first hour and a half.
My spidey sense was tingling that Bosco had an unfettered microphone access. Can't have that.
It's true. Go pee. What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Oh, I'm excited.
Paladin
for this.
Bubbles, thank you for the subscription.
I kind of treated this session like a one-off in a way, like just the way I organized it. So I'm super excited for this.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
I even pulled out the mini of the thing you're fighting because I have one.
Yay! I think I know what we're fighting, but no spoilers.
Oh, I have a feeling. I have a feeling everybody knows what you guys are fighting,
Merilius, I'm off to work. Just wanted to say real quick, 390 bits. It is Wednesday to get Orky, my dudes. It is Wednesday to get Borky, my dudes. Pitchy shriek. Thank you so much. Appreciated. Citra King would like to remind everybody that now is a good time to stretch your waters and drink some legs.
Exactly.
Yeah, make sure you do that. Remember to absorb Laqueef. The Turtle Squad with 550 bits. Newt. First time catching live in a while. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Bosco, are you ready to not watch NBA basketball until 2020? Yup. And I'm okay. I'm going to be okay. Flustered Bun with 100 bits. When Monty described the color and depth of the water, I cringed. I hate deep waters. It gives me anxiety.
I actually can't. You know what's weird? I don't mind deep water in like real life, but in video games, deep dark water scares me more.
So, Monty, when are we streaming Subnautica?
I did once.
Oh, you're crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't. Whenever it turned to nighttime, I had to flee and wait on top of my pod because I was scared.
Aw.
So, yeah, no.
I'd
love it. It's a really nice environmental game. Like Subnautica.
It's a great. My roommate plays it. It looks really cool.
But I just can't do dark water at night. It just scares me. Because the problem is, it's just like I don't know what angle something would come at me from because it's water and you're in the open. So that's why I don't like it.
Very, very true.
Very vulnerable feeling. So.
You're so small. Ice Booth with 100 bits. Hey, y'all, what's your opinion on a better chocolate beer name? Stout Mama or Not Your Daughter's Chocolate? Working on this for a class. So while I like Not Your Daughter's Chocolate, I feel like that could be misconstrued a million different ways. So I would go with Stout Mama.
Yeah, I would go Stout Mama too.
Yeah. It's just safer, and I think it's pretty clever. Burnout Vaughan with 100 bits. Bosco, you reminded me of my late grandfather would recite The Night Before Christmas from memory with that custom Goodnight Moon Man. Thanks for the memories. I'm glad you liked it. Yes. So for those of you who were wondering about that, that was based on Goodnight Moon because it's one of my favorite kids' books. So yes, that was a medieval updated version. But that was the basis. But I did write it from scratch.
I completely forgot.
What's what?
I took pictures of my blood letters that I finished. I finished all 40 of my
oh my
blood
God.
letters.
You crazy, crazy person.
And they're all, and here's the thing, they're all painted really well. And they all have really fancy bases too. I did like all the bases super nice. I'll post them real quick onto our general chat.
Let's see. Dragon Man with 500 bits. Hello, everyone. Monty, how big is Alivast? And how big is the population? And does Alivast have a flag or banner?
Oh, my files are too powerful. I see. 1 second. I have to do this one at a time, apparently. I can't really say, just because it sets limitations. I never really say that sort of detailed information for the most part. It's big. There's a lot of people. And the continent itself is not fully discovered, so whatever size it is unknown. I just posted them all into general. Yes, I had 40 blood letters I had to paint. I had originally just 20, but then my friend gave more. I got the get started box that came with a bunch of blood letters, and then I bought another pack of blood letters, and then my friend gave me even more blood letters. So I have 40 individual blood letters that I painted. And boy, oh boy, did I have to learn batch painting super quick. But I really like how they came out because they had certain details that required a really steady hand, and I have hand tremors, but I managed it okay.
You a badass.
Also, the pictures are kind of garbage quality. I don't know why, but I posted them. They're all there.
I will take a peek as soon as Kirk comes back to take this over. Solaire, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, much appreciated. I'm just going to scroll right on down here.
A blood letter. I should specify. Someone's asking. A blood letter is a Warhammer model. It's Demons of Khorne. It's a general not artillery, like a general soldier in Warhammer. Yeah. For the demon.
Viridian Winter with 500 bits. After you've killed this thing, Task is going to have a field day harvesting the shit out of it. Probably.
Oh, fuck yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Zito, look in general. Look at general. I posted my army in general. My 40 blood letters. I finished them all.
She finished 40 blood letters. Kyreeson with 500 bits saying, I have to know two things. Is Borky a candidate for being Shaman King? And two, Digimon or Pokemon. So this is going to like divide us in half. I'm a Digimon person. I know Monty's really big on Pokemon.
I'm big on Pokemon. Here's the thing though. I like the Pokemon games. Not really a fan of the anime, but in terms of the anime, I 100% prefer Digimon over Pokemon.
Hey!
Yeah, no, if you told me which is the better anime, I would say Digimon. But if you told me which is the better game, I'd go Pokemon.
Yeah. I would say Pokemon has better games overall, but Cyber Sleuth I really liked. Some of the Digimon worlds are pretty good, but where Pokemon almost never has a bad game, Digimon has a slew of them.
Oh yeah, I played some stinkers, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I will. I will say though that Digimon can mix up the formula a lot more than Pokemon does.
Oh yeah,
I agree. The problem is everybody loves the Pokemon formula, so they're like, I don't care if it's the same.
I'm a person guilty of that. Pokemon is my knitting game. I love it so much. But yeah. Also, Gaijin, I posted my blood letters.
I saw.
Go look at the blood letters.
I'm super proud of it. It's been months of working on these bastards for so long.
Let's see. Oh, the Forever Dungeon Master with 200 bits. G'day from Australia. Oh, g'day, mate. Having such a chilled out afternoon, and I was having a kick-ass bath during the first half. Love you guys so much. I'm just picturing people chilling in their bath listening to us.
Dude, I do that with Critical Role. Whenever I have a bath, I listen to Critical Role.
Nice. I'm guilty of listening to podcasts while I'm in a bath.
That's fair. Dread Hunter with 100. I take like 5-second shower. Like I'm in, I get what I need done, and I'm out. I never take baths anymore. It's just showers. Unless I'm trying to soak after working out.
Now that I'm done these blood letters, like now I'm like, what do I do now? Because like I have more armies to paint, but I need to finish. I bought something kind of neat. I bought an electric tail for cosplay. Tiefling cosplayers use it because you can put covers over top of it. So I bought it because I have a protogen head and I wanna go to events with my friends and do pictures and stuff with them. So I'm making up my own kind of fursuit, but it's a robot because I don't want to do fur because it's annoying and I hate it. But I got this really cool tail that's like a robot tail, but I need to put it together. I'd arrived and I was like, sweet, awesome. And then I opened up and it was all in pieces. And it was like, here's how you make it. And I was like, beans. I was like, I gotta build it. Crap.
What is this IKEA bullshit?
Yeah.
Fuck your IKEA bullshit.
I bought it because I can't build one of my own. Fuck.
It moves on its own. It's like a robot tail that moves idly on its own. So it's super cool. I'm really excited for it, but I want to finish that before I paint more models. I really should finish my Seraphon army though, because I'm almost done it, and I just need to do my knights.
Also,
So-
Dread Hunter with the 300 bits. Episode title: The sun is shining, but the ice is slippery. Actually, I think our episode title is in the description. Yakkity yak, take him back. It's too good.
Yeah, no,
Monsters
that's
all
way
over that
too
shit.
good.
Dust of the Forgotten with 300 bits. The son of Loki is upon you. Fight for your life or be lost to the frost. And that rhymed. Very nice.
Is everybody back, by the way? We good to keep
think so.
going?
I am here. Yes.
I am.
Alrighty. Let's get everybody to.
Wait, hold on, before-
What?
1,000 bits from Criven1. Life is Gouda. Thanks a lot.
Shy.
You're grounded.
You interrupted an
Alright.
initiative for that?
Yeah, I did. I really did. Dude, it was a
Okay.
cheese pun, right?
Everybody, start rolling those initiatives. I'm gonna get some very lovely music in.
16.
7.
I rolled, so I got a soft 20.
Nice 20.
Nice.
Soft 20. I'm assuming I beat you out with a 5.
We both have 5.
Do you want? You know what? I'll let you go first then.
Woo!
Because if you can get the hit, I get Colossus Slayer.
What about this one? Hold on.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's
5 for Remy, by the way.
Yeah, this is what I wanted. All right. Let me grab my dice here. I
Do we-
can't find my dice tray. I'm kind of living on the edge here.
Do we have a map or is this theater of the mind?
Oh yeah, here we go. Task and Greckles. This thing bursts up in front of you.
Oh, good. There we go.
Oh, we got maps.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
good
It is
God.
exactly
this
what I
thing.
thought it was.
Oh.
Fuck off, Monty.
Yeah. Remorazes.
Alrighty.
Ugh.
I fucking
Oh.
hate these things.
Well, maybe
We
they're not too
have-
fond of you, Bosco.
Oh, just
Everything in the
wait. Taka, just wait.
Yeah, don't tell him anything.
I'm not gonna say
Uh,
anything, but I fucking hate these things.
Task is going before Panic. Task is going for.
No. I want Panic to go before me.
All right, Panic. Task. Got it.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, I looked at Yugo and I thought it was a penguin. One of the
Oh,
horns.
yeah.
One of the horns looks
Yeah.
orange and it's got like a little emperor puff on the back. Do you see it, Tito?
I do now.
Borky, and then we have Greckles.
Lob of that there, Kirby.
And then we have. Rant.
What's the worst that could happen?
All right.
You
Let's roll
bastard.
for
Mhm.
enemy. That's going to be an 18. That's going to put them. And then Yugu. Okay. Yugu is going to go right there. That's actually not bad for him. All right. So, Panic. The ground around you shakes as this large insect-like creature comes out. Kind of streaks out towards you through the ice. What do you do?
Is the ice around us compromised by this?
Nope, it seems to be very solid. It's very thick, so you're pretty good.
The one fucking thing. Good thing ice is good for. Okay, so first off, gonna use my bonus action to use my bardic inspiration to activate Mantle of Inspiration.
Oh, I love you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's gonna be Task, Greckles, Remy, Borky, Yugu, who get this
Okay.
effect. Since I'm level 10 now,
Okay.
you all get 11 temporary hit
Yeah.
points,
Ooh, nice.
11. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
and you can move up to your speed as a reaction.
Monty,
Without
I have
taking
I have a
opportunity
very important question before I move anywhere.
Sure.
Do we in game know anything about this creature?
Nope, you've never seen.
Great! Oh god! All right. Oh,
Fun.
No metagaming this one. You've never.
I know.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
None of you
No,
have ever
listen,
lived
I
in the
know
snowy
about the
lands.
metagame.
I know. I'm about to be real stupid, guys. It's not my fault. Don't yell at me.
But I mean, this thing's big with teeth, and Greckles has been eaten too many times at this point.
Yup.
Yugu gets it as well.
Yeah, I'm writing it down right now.
Borky moves up to flank.
Actually, I'm gonna
Hey.
move. Actually, hang on.
All right.
Let's beat a bread, Remy.
I'm gonna move backwards a little bit just to get out of the way of
Yep.
this thing.
Let's do
All right.
Alright,
Yugu.
10.
Yugu is gonna run near you, Task, because he likes you.
Alright.
Yeah, he's got 30 feet.
Oh, there we go right there. And I'm gonna play a song that you guys have never heard me play in battle before. It's gonna sound really weird and alien almost. And the noise is going to start reverberating in Panic's head, and these weird white and purple sort of glow comes out of his skull, reflecting the lines of his brain, and his eyes flare up with this power as I cast telekinesis.
Okay.
All right.
This thing needs to make a strength saving throw.
Could you click the spell for me?
Absolutely.
In here, I was gonna be a shit doing this.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Yep.
That's attack.
I gain the ability to move creatures or objects with mere thought. When I cast a spell as an action on each of my rounds for the duration, I can exert my will on one creature or object I can see within range, causing the appropriate effect below. I can... creature. You can try to move a huge or smaller creature. Make an ability check with your spellcasting modifier contested by the creature's strength. Okay, so not a saving throw.
All right, so you need to make an ability check with your spellcasting ability.
I need to make a charisma
You have to
check.
make a strength check. Oh, that's cocked. Oh, that's gonna be. It rolled really well. 23. I rolled a natural 19.
23. Okay. 12.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
You try and pull up this insect-like creature, but it manages to kind of grip onto the ice as you're pulling it, and it turns to you and kind of snarls towards your direction.
You see these throngs of energy coming out of Panic's skull. Got flashbacks
Last
to a
time.
different game. Last
On
time
roll.
on.
Oh yeah, this is what Lanny uses for that.
Yeah, this is the roll with me theme. I guess that'll be my turn then. I can't really do anything else.
All right, I'll find a different one. I'm sorry, I was just trying to mix it up a little bit.
Fine.
What's
The
this?
drums
What
were
is
good.
This is good. This will work. Alrighty, that ends your turn, Panic.
Yes.
All right, Task, it is now your turn as you kind of spin around on the ice, your tail sweeping behind you in the snow as this large creature now snarls and looks down at the two individuals beneath it.
All right, well, I'm gonna use the bit of my tail to push myself next to Yugo and like use his leg as like a stopping point, and I take aim.
All right.
All right, so first arrow. You know what?
You flex out your hand and you watch as the porcelain bow basically makes itself within your grip, and you hear a voice in your mind go, let's do this.
Right on. All right, hold on. Draconic. I'm sorry. I had this up, but I lost the thing because I was gonna do something cool. Here it is, Draconic Translator. So, as he says that, Task like just gives this devilish fucking smirk, and you watch as the tip of his fingers actually like begins to thrum with this weird like electric spark. Oh yes, let's. I will take the shot, but before I do, I am casting, because it is a reaction to try and hit, where's the spell, please? Lightning Arrow.
Okay.
Next
Bonus
time you make a...
action? Okay.
Yeah, it is a bonus action. Next time you make a ranged weapon attack during your spell's duration, the weapon's ammunition and the weapon itself, as if a thrown weapon transforms into a bolt of lightning.
Okay.
So the arrow forms and it just turns into a fucking crackling shot of energy instead of the arrow.
All right.
And
I'm for it.
lightning. And lightning in Draconic is translated as Socharis and shot with a shot of lightning. Next time, I have to actually hit. So here I go.
Roll the hit. First attack. That
28.
hits. 28
Nice.
absolutely hits it.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll 4d8.
48. All right, cool.
6 piercing damage. Very nice.
Fucking hell yeah. I'm all happy and shit now.
Is it once or for all ammo?
It's once. Next ranged attack. It's not each time. That'd be super broken.
Another 20 lightning damage.
You all hear the sound of a cracking lightning strike. It streaks across past you, Remy, colliding into the sort of chest area of this creature. It gets thrown back. Its back smashing to the ice as it scrambles around, scorched and burning. It lets out this horrible wail. As it kind of rears itself back up, it is bleeding out at the moment. This kind of Icarus, deep crimson ooze.
All right, cool. So I'm taking my next shot.
Right
in the spot where I just hit him. For a soft 20.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and this is with Colossus Slayer.
10?
10 plus 18.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Really
Jesus.
nice round of damage. You strike this one with a secondary arrow. Yugu looks very impressed.
Fuck yeah, that's my turn.
All right. That brings us around to the creature's turn. The one that has been struck twice turns towards... I'm going to say it's going to turn towards you, Borky. You're the meteor-looking target.
Yeah,
It opens up its mouth and goes in for a bite attack. Oh, that's probably going to hit. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
It does not hit me. Okay.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I just gotta grab dice here real quick. I really need to find.
Oh, God.
Use barbarian stance to get plus 15 AC.
Sorry.
I gotta learn how to pronounce this correctly because I think I said it right.
I gotta
for
find
fun.
How hard is it to find a D6 and a bag of dice?
It depends on how many D6 are actually in the dice bag.
Where's my diehard dice?
It depends if you play as
Die
an
hard
orc player,
dice. Wait a
if you-
second.
All right. So, Borky, you take 12 points of piercing damage.
No, my temporary hit points.
And
Hey,
as it bites down into your shoulder, you feel a flaring, unbearable heat.
Ah!
Oh, shit. Sorry, I just dropped my dice.
Yep.
This is why I need a dice tray. I think I know where it might be. I'll have to go check for it. You take an additional 7 points of fire damage. As this thing bites down and burns the flesh of your shoulder.
6 or 7 points, you say? 7?
7. 7 points of fire damage.
Okay, then.
You see a darkened shadow following after your footsteps.
Uh-oh.
As emerging out from the ice, bursting, screaming, is another one of these creatures.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God! What?
It rears down towards you. That is going to be an 18 to hit you.
Yeah,
Panic?
that's-
Okay. You take 15 points of piercing damage. And 3 points of fire damage as it bites down at the side and tries to drag you into the hole. You manage to pull yourself away, but there's a rip and tear at your side as you kind of scramble back. That ends the enemy's turn. Borky,
minute.
it is now your turn. Oh, yeah? What do you want to do something?
No, you said how many points of damage did it take again?
You took
15 points of piercing.
15 piercing, and then 3 points of fire. You are resistant to
reduced by
fire, so you
half.
take 1 point of fire damage. Because you're a tiefling.
Okay, so I need to make a concentration check to maintain
do,
until
yeah.
I need this. Here I go. 14?
14, it's going to be half. Yeah, you're fine.
All right, yep.
It's either half the damage or 10, and half the damage is less than 10, so it's 10.
Yep.
Can you move the camera down, Nadine?
Oh, yes, I absolutely should. I'm
So,
sorry.
consensus of the group. How would you pronounce that word I just posted in the game?
Shakroas.
Chakroas, yeah. I think-
Chakroas? Okay.
Shakraus. Because the A's after the A.
Shakraus or something like that, yeah.
Alrighty, there we go. Sorry, chat, I forgot the camera. I was too involved with what I was doing. Alrighty, that ends the enemy's turn. Borky, it is now your turn.
Okay, so what does? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna swing away. I think this is time for it. Borky, shit. Alrighty, Borky sees what's happening with the second one that burst out. So I am going to. Am I able to go into a rage and also run away? Yeah, I can. Borky's gonna go into a rage.
Bonus action. Use your bonus action. You go into your rage. Is it a frenzied rage or a normal rage?
It is going to be a frenzied rage.
All right, you go into a frenzied rage.
But then I am going to do the most dangerous thing I can think of. I am going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, you're gonna try and run.
Borky's going to run away from them. All right, we got him. But you got him more than me, Remy. And Borky runs at the other one. What?
24 to hit you, Borky, on the attack of opportunity.
Ouch! It got me.
Yeah, it's gonna bite you. Oh god. That is going to be. One sec, I gotta math real fast. That's gonna be 13 points of piercing damage to you, but halved because you're raging. So that's gonna be
Okay.
6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you're gonna take 3 points of fire damage, which you do not resist. So you take the full damage of 3.
All right, and then Borky slides up behind the other one, and Borky's gonna start swinging away. Now I used my frenzied rage.
Yeah. So you don't get the bonus attack because you used your bonus action to activate the rage, but on subsequent turns,
Yeah.
your bonus action, you can make an additional attack. So you have 2 attacks right now with your.
I'm gonna get a little bit reckless.
Okay, reckless
Borky's
attack.
right, 2 attacks from reckless. Borky's gonna swing down with a raw fault on this one that's going after the Mr. Dr. Feelgood.
Okay.
18.
18 hits.
Boom. And that is 12 plus 3.
12 slashing damage. 1 second, just let me calculate real quick.
15 slashing.
Wait, 1 second.
Yeah.
It's gonna bring it down to. Okay. Second attack.
Hit. And another big swing.
With advantage.
The Borkster, and that
18?
is 18.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
12, another 15.
Another 15 points of damage. Easy enough. 1 second, I gotta do math again.
DPS boys.
Bring it down, and then 5 is gonna bring it down to. Wait, wrong one. Shit. Hold on. I just did the wrong health on the wrong one. That's 15, so that's gonna bring it down to that, and then 5 is gonna bring it down to. Okay. As you strike down, this one begins to scream as well. This horrible guttural noise of agony that echoes across this frozen flat lake. Alrighty, is that in your turn, Borky?
Yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
Okay, it is now Yugu's turn. He is going to aim at the one next to Remy because he likes Remy because Remy told him a bedtime story.
Yeah.
He is going
Thank
to
you.
make 2 weapon attacks with his longbow. That hits. That's a hit. He rolled a 19. That's going to be. I need D8s. God, I'm using every type of dice for this fight, apparently. Wow. All right, that's gonna be 11 points of damage from Yugu on the first one.
Bad. Serviceable.
Second attack. 12. Unfortunately, that misses.
Aw.
First strike hits this creature, Remy, in front of you on the side of the face. The second one goes wide and scatters across the icy field. And you watch as Yugu kind of reaches back and grabs another arrow from his quiver and re-angles it on the bowstring. Greckles, it is now your turn.
Oh boy. Let's see here then. These 2 monstrosities rolling out. Clasping his hands together, whispers, "Bushinojutsu." And quick little flashes erupt from his body as they begin to take form with mirror image, yeah.
Okay.
So that is action. Let's see here. Man. Can I do it? Crap. No. I'm gonna go ahead and offhand throw Let's throw Nick
Okay, you throw Nick.
at the one that is currently being sandwiched.
Okay, the one that's currently screaming out in pain. Oh, Borky, I completely forgot.
What's
You
up?
made-
I wasn't
you
gonna
made-
say anything.
I completely forgot.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
curious.
buddy.
Like, well, there's two
Yeah.
of them. Maybe we can get them
Borky.
differently.
Borky. I can't believe I forgot this. This is very important.
I literally just texted it to Connor. I'm like, hey,
each
she didn't do
time-
the thing.
Each time you swing at this creature, a spray of blood splashes you, and you take fire damage from it.
Yup. Yup.
So you take, roll it twice because you take 2 attacks. You take 14 points of fire damage with both of your swings as this thing's blood sprays across and begins to burn you. There is a unbearable sun-like heat that erupts from these creatures as you strike at them.
We all see this,
sorry.
yes?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you see
We
Borky sizzling, but Borky usually
Oh,
sizzles.
good. That's
Oh, it's blood hurts.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for doing
Greckles,
that.
it is now your turn. Sorry, I completely forgot
okay,
about
let's,
that. My bad.
Let's throw Nick at it then.
Okay,
yeah.
you throw Nick at it.
That is 26.
26. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack because you have 2 allies flanking it.
All right, and this is without this, so this is 4 damage, not 9. Plus
You're doing bonus action offhand.
Yeah,
Okay, so that's gonna
So it
be
would be
4.
4, and
4
then
points of damage. Okay.
18, so 17 points. No, yeah, 17 or 27. Blah, 27 points of damage.
27 points of damage. All right, well, I already applied that, so it's gonna be. Sorry, 1 second.
27.
I gotta do math here real quick. Actually, I'm just gonna grab a calculator. That's gonna make life a lot easier. You guys keep giving
What do you
me
mean,
really
22?
hard.
Calculators are best friends to DMs, Monty.
Remember when your teachers told you would be able to carry a calculator around wherever you go?
Same with the dictionary, the thesaurus, and
Joke's on you. We have smartphones now.
Don't you mean 22?
It's okay. I did the 4 and then I did the 18 separately.
Ah, gotcha.
So we're all good. All right, you fling
sorry.
Nick. Nick strikes into the side of this creature's head, and it kind of shrieks out as you bring Nick back into your hand. And the moment he reappears, like, fuck you, Todd.
Okay, and I'm actually going to get position so I can.
You still have your movement and your action.
No, I did my action.
No.
My action was spellcast.
Oh,
And
right.
also
Right.
Connor was right. It's 23 damage,
22.
not 27 or 22. Sorry.
It's okay. I separately
Okay,
did it. I
my
did the
bad,
4
my
and then
bad.
I did the 18. So yeah.
Oh, okay, and that's turn.
Okay, that brings us around to you, Remy.
Oh, okay, so we did see the blood spatter, so I'm okay to use that knowledge, yes?
Yeah, you see the blood appears to hurt Borky.
All right.
Maybe. It's just the
Well, then this thing has burned its reaction, so I'm going to take a 5-foot step.
Okay,
I'm sorry, that's a 3-5 term. Don't yell at me. And then
Pathfinder term too, dude.
yeah, I
Guilty.
know. And then I'm gonna switch to a light crossbow.
Okay,
And fire.
all right.
All right, and this is a silvered arrow.
Okay,
All right, if that matters. So that's gonna be a 20 to hit.
that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, that's 5.
All right, 5 points of damage to it.
Sweet. Light crossbows do they take an action to reload?
They take a bonus action to reload.
All right, so I'm gonna bonus action reload it then. So it's ready to go. Let me take a bolt off. And then I would like to call out to everyone. Something about their blood is toxic. Stay away from them.
The creature bears down and looks down towards you, Remy.
Shield up.
Panic. It is now your turn.
I'll use my free action to say, it's fire! I felt it when it bit me! And I am going to use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on Borky at 3rd level.
Okay.
Yeah, 3rd level. It was 3rd level.
Yay.
Healing you for... Oh, good.
Ooh.
7.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, you know what? The fact that you did it makes me happy, dude. So thanks. Appreciate it, bud. Appreciate it, bud. No, just appreciate it nonetheless, dude.
Bless you.
And
Go for it.
I don't really want to take the risk of getting bit by it again, running away from it, so I'm going to try to assert control over this one with telekinesis.
Can you shift control?
Yeah, I have, it's a concentration thing. I can I can switch targets if I want to.
Let me just read it real quick. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yep.
So, yeah, okay. Yeah. So it has to make a strength check, right?
Yep, an object or creature. Yeah, it needs to make a strength check contested by my charisma check.
God, that's another really high roll. That's gonna be a 21.
Baby.
Nothing ventured,
Come on,
nothing
charisma.
gained.
Force of personality, come on!
No, sorry. You flex in front of you, and the creature just like turns its head around. You see this dripping, kind of like sizzling ooze kind of coming out of its mouth as it looks down towards you and just next to you.
Shit. That's my turn.
Okay. Task, it is now your turn.
Alright, I'm keeping on the one that I hit.
Okay. The one that's currently eyeballing Remy at the moment with its compound eyes.
Uh-huh. Alright. This first one is just gonna be a normal hit.
Okay. With Colossus Slayer.
Sorry, lost my page, my bad.
No worries.
Here we go. Take a shot.
Take a shot. Hit
22.
it.
That hits.
Nice.
So 11 plus Colossus. 16.
Nice. Another solid shot into this thing as blood gushes out from its chest. The
All right.
carapace doesn't seem to be helping it that much.
All right. And as I pull back the imaginary arrow before it turns into an actual arrow, Chacharos. Lightning.
Lightning one, bonus action cast. Lightning, go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Come on, baby!
26.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the weapon damage. 7. Go ahead and roll that lightning damage.
17.
17.
Oh!
As it bears down to bite at you, Remy, you watch as lightning obliterates it, and it lets out this horrid yell that echoes throughout the valley as it collides to the ground, oozing and dead.
I muttered to myself, even though I'm talking to Eos. Are we having fun?
I would say so.
That's my turn.
The ground begins to rumble.
No.
Let's go.
What little pieces of ice dance across the lake. The scream of the one that died. Heralding in as the ground behind you bursts. Borky. A massive explosion of ice and water as Mama shows up to defend its babies.
Can Borky like an anime character slowly turn around, but like in chibi form because it'll make the
This thing
Okay, excellent.
towers in the air, a massive creature. It is going to attempt to attack you.
You think that's bad?
26 to hit you, Borky.
what is it? Sorry again.
26 to hit you.
Yeah.
All right, I need more than 10.
Mary and Joseph.
What does it eat? Are there big fish in this lake?
It eats orcs.
There are now.
You guys are the big fish. I'm just gonna grab a dice roller for this. That's gonna make life a lot easier.
Oh God.
Beans.
Gregor, it's all over for us.
Okay.
I was about to say, for this particular creature, they look kind of small. Oh, never mind.
You take 37 points of
Okay, wait. Is it okay if I activate my fucking ability?
Sure, yeah, make it roll
I
again.
got that! Oh!
Reaction. That's actually even better of a roll. That's gonna be a 29.
God.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, buddy.
Ah, good thing I dodged
will-
an attack!
I will re-roll the damage though, because it was rather
Bless
high.
you.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You take 32 points of piercing damage, which is brought down to 16 points with your
Oh,
rage.
that's so much better.
And you take
Yup. This is why these things suck.
I really got
15 points of fire damage.
Oh my god!
And you are now grappled.
Oh,
It is
am
now
I now?
holding on to you. It's biting down with you with its jaws and holding on to you.
Okay, all right, perfect. All right.
So your movement is 0. You cannot move. You gain no benefits to movement, even with effects. So you can no longer move. Okay. That's Mama's turn. Baby's turn is up next.
But baby.
Panic.
Do you like
Since-
baby?
Since Mama just came to help, and you're the only other juicy target in range.
No.
Please no.
Sorry. That is going to be a 19.
Hits.
Okay. Oh, God. It's going to be 22 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. I only need to roll 2 of these. And 10 points of fire damage, reduced in half to
Great.
5. That ends the creature's turn. Borky, it is now your turn. You are currently grappled by this creature.
All right, Borky, feeling
You're
he's
good. You're good.
feeling the fact that he's like, oh, this is bad. It's way too much damage. But I'm an orc war boss. I'm gonna run my own chasery, and no one's gonna stop me. I activate intimidating presence.
Okay.
I cast it. I give Mama the death glare. Do you know who's messing with, ma'am?
What
Yeah,
is
he's
your...
so polite.
What's the proficiency bonus at level 10? It's +4?
+4. Yeah.
That's 12. What's your charisma score?
My charisma 13.
So that's going to be...
+1.
+1. So that's going to be 13. DC 13 wisdom saving throw. 17. She is not intimidated. You killed her child. She's pissed.
Uh-oh, that was my action. Shit. All right, it didn't work. All right, fine. Borky just grabs Rodfall, just a smashing.
All
Look
right.
for flesh. Aim for flesh. Look for
Bonus
flesh.
action attack.
15.
Doesn't hit. You swing and you bash at her head, but she is way more armored than her babies are. She's got that thick, well-aged carapace that kind of defends against the blows as she just bites down on you. All right, that ends your turn, Borky. You can't move.
Oh no, I actually have 3 attacks because I am doing. Remember, I'm doing.
You
Frenzy
used your
Break.
action. You used your action for intimidating presence. Your bonus action was the attack you just did.
I have 2 attacks. Oh, I can't. So I can't
You-
attack. Oh, really?
No,
Okay.
it
Action
took
and
your
attack are
action.
two separate
Yeah.
economies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, honestly, that was a smart move, though.
It was a good attempt. She actually has a really shit wisdom saving throw, but
Yeah,
unfortunately,
when she said 17, I was like, there's fucking no way. I thought you had her.
She rolled high.
Yeah, I did too.
All right, that brings us around to Yugu. Yugu's gonna attempt to help Borky out by firing arrows at the big one.
Yes, good.
He's trying to help.
Make sure not to hit me! Ah!
11 misses. It bounces against the body of this creature. Second attack. That was almost a natural 1. That is going to be a... That's actually going to hit. That's a soft 20. So
Attaboy.
that would be, 7 points of damage to the big mama.
That's good. It opens me to Colossus Slayer.
All right, that brings us around to Greckles. It is now your turn.
Oh boy. How? This thing is what? 20 feet by 20 feet from what we can see.
This thing is... It's big. I'm just gonna say it's big. It's long, too.
Yep. Oh, that's not gonna help. Oh shit. All right. Greckles still got a thing, so we're just gonna reflexively try to help out Panic. Really? Okay. Gonna run down, and let's chuck Todd at this baby. Try to
All
bring
right.
the freaking thing down.
The little one or the big one?
A little one, 25.
All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack.
Okay, so 6 plus because we're trying to get the little boy down first. So let's see, 7, 12, 23 points of damage.
All right, very nice. You strike in a solid shot. It's still standing though. This one's got a lot of fight in it.
Oh yeah. And then offhand throw. Did Todd come back?
Todd, they come back at the end of your turn. So.
Oh, end of turn. Okay, in that case,
Yeah,
I'm gonna offhand dart it,
All
just
right.
because I can't risk that. So, key up. Pew! Ooh, that's
12 bounces off. It like hits the
Yeah.
side of its face and bounces and clatters to the ground.
And free action, just yelling out, "Panic, run!"
Okay, that brings us now to Remy.
Hey! All right. Let me make sure. I gotta check if this is all right. Remy, seeing everybody up in here in trouble. I need to be very specific about how I do this. So Remy is he's gonna cast, and he's gonna do it. You're gonna hear him call out, "It's Conlium!" and he's gonna cast Shatter at second level. But he's gonna do it's a 60-foot range, so he's gonna do it in the air so it doesn't shatter the ice, but on Mama.
Okay, on Mama's head. That will also
On
catch
Mama's head.
Borky as well.
Not if I pull it back. Like if it's back and to the right. So basically back. If I cast it back here.
She has Borky in her mouth. The only
Got
thing
it.
you can hit without hitting the ice is her head because she's up in the air. So it's either the head or it's nothing, or you're hitting the ice.
If I hit the ice, is it going to take anybody with it? We're based on where everybody is.
You don't know.
Okay.
He's kind of got that thing where he's in the mouth, holding the mouth open.
Ah! Yeet!
Pretty toast.
All right, then I'm gonna ready action Shatter, and it'll go off after Borky's turn on the head
Okay.
to give him a chance to escape.
Okay. That brings us to Panic. It is now your turn.
Remy's also gonna come out. Panic, retreat! There we go. Now I'm good. Okay.
Great counter.
I am going to Dimension Door.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, all the way over here.
You.
In a puff of smoke. Just
As this creature bites down in the space that Panic occupies, it gets a mouthful of gas, like it gets a mouthful of smoke as it turns around, and Panic, you kind of reappear over on the edge of the map. It's currently being hidden by our bit boss. So where the bit boss is, that's where Panic is. Panic
Kill
is
the
right
bit
there.
boss.
Hey, kill the bit boss.
Kill the bit boss.
Boss, kill the bit boss. La 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 la. Skippity doo.
pity do. Reading something. Okay. And with my bonus action, I'm going to activate Mantle of Devilry.
Okay.
Going to reach out to this thing.
Borky cannot move. He is grappled. So for
I know.
selecting targets, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's not what this is. That's Mantle of
Oh,
Inspiration.
right.
Yeah,
Mantle of
right.
Devilry is my
I've got
command cannon, and I'm
Yeah.
going to
That's
command it to
right.
drop Borky.
Okay.
Come on, please win!
That's gonna be an 18.
Fuck!
I hate it here!
No, that was a good call. That was a good call.
Yeah.
It's rolling
Yugu, you're on
so
your
fucking well.
You're on your fucking own, Yugu. Jesus.
You want me to replace the D20?
No.
I think it needs to
Okay.
floss a bit more.
All right. Panic,
I
does
think
that
we're
end your
moving-
turn?
Yeah, we're moving to Fantasy Grounds, everybody. See you later. Yeah, fuck roll 20.
I hate Fantasy Grounds. Like, I don't want to burn a bridge, but I tried Fantasy Grounds once, and I would have
You're
rather
not a
had my
fan. Let's
people
just say
down.
you weren't a fan.
I was not a fan.
There you go.
Task, it is now your turn.
Come on, baby.
All right. Taking aim at the baby.
Okay, you're aiming
Excuse
for the
me.
baby.
Aim for the baby. 22.
That hits. 22 hits.
All right, 7 plus
7.
Colossus Slayer.
Nice.
14.
Another 7. Very nice.
Still up?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's still up. Take one shot, strike it heavily in its side as it screams out.
Beans. Okay. I kind of don't want to blow like a hunter's mark on this thing. My plan was kill it, pass hunter's mark onto Mom, but then that would also mean I would have to drop concentration the moment I wanted to do a lightning arrow. Wait, do I?
I didn't think
Lightning arrow a concentration spell?
I thought it was just a cast and go.
I think it's a casting one. That'd be pretty strong. Again, you are level 10. Could you click the spell for me again, just so I can read it?
It's
the
this
next
duration.
time you make a ranged weapon attack. So it only
Yeah, it
lasts
does.
for the next time
You don't
use a
need
weapon attack.
concentration, I don't think, for lightning arrow. It just goes off when you shoot the arrow.
Oh, all right, fair.
Let me read the spell and just see if it's a one-time use or
Yeah,
not.
sure. Here you go.
Yeah.
Concentration.
Next
up to
time you
1
make a
minute.
range.
It is concentration.
The next time you make a ranged weapon attack during the spell's duration, the weapon's ammunition. Okay. The piece of ammunition or weapon then returns to its normal form. So I think this is again 5e vague writing.
The next time you make a ranged weapon attack, it doesn't say
Yes.
anything about being able
So
to
you could cast it and hold it, but you'd have the concentration to hold the effect.
I'll
the concentration
say
is
for now, yes. I'll look into this and make sure that that's correct later on. But for now, I'll say as long as you maintain concentration, you can use this.
All right, sorry, I
That
kind of like
seems-
just ground
That
this whole
seems
halt.
a bit strong, but then again, it is a 3rd level spell, and you are 10th level, so makes sense.
All right, yeah. Again, sorry, I just ground this to a halt.
No, dude, it's part of the game. I'm gonna make the executive decision for this fight that you gain the benefit, and then if it's incorrect, the next time we'll fix it, and
There you go.
if that's the
Alright.
case, and if not, then we're fine. So
All right, sick. Well,
this is the
then-
way you run D&D, boys and girls. Like,
I agree.
roll with it. All right.
Oh, good
Rules are
task.
more like
Appreciate you
guidelines,
bringing
really.
your A effort.
All right. First level hunter's mark on Wee Lad.
All right, so that should be your bonus action then.
Yep.
Hunter's Mark is concentration, so you will lose this ability.
It will, but I plan to pass it on to Mommy if it continues.
Okay, so Hunter's
Actually-
Mark is because Lightning Arrow and Hunter's Mark are both concentration. You can only have one up at a time.
All right, you know what? Nuts to hunter's mark. I'm on that new shit lightning arrow.
Fair enough. Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
I'm on that new tech. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How many
Hunter's Mark who?
18.
That hits.
How many level 3 slots you got, boyo?
that-
After
not
this
that
one, I'll
many.
have 1.
Yeah, I think I has 3 total.
I have
You
3
don't get a lot
total.
of
After
spell-
this one, it'll be 1.
You do not get a lot of spell slots as a hunter or as a
no, you're not.
ranger.
All right, so
6 points.
6.
Very good.
and lightning arrow.
Here we go.
13.
Nice.
So
It is
19.
dead.
19 Nice.
Absolutely dead. You
Very
strike it again exactly the same way as the other one, just blasting off its head. The blood splatters across the ground, sizzling and burning at the ice.
Oh, this spell kicks ass.
Yeah, it does.
That ends your turn. You want to see where you are?
that is my turn for now. Yes.
Okay, it is now Mama's turn. She looks down at her
No!
dead babies. She's
Like
in a-
fuck, like Sideshow Bob under the car right now. Christ, no!
24 to hit you, Borky.
Go! Yes, it does. It hits.
Oh
me.
no.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit.
No, this is. I think we know where this is going.
Mm-hmm.
You take 42 points of damage, cut down to 21. And then
Yep.
you take 15 points of fire damage. And Task, you watch as this creature looks to its dead babies, looks exactly towards you, and swallows Borky.
I got it, guys.
Yep.
Hooray, it's not me this time.
So,
Okay.
Borky, you are blinded and restrained.
Yep.
So
Oh,
it's
please.
like
Can you get me to my turn, please?
we'll get to it. 1 second.
Oh no.
So you are blinded and restrained. You have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the Remoraz. That's good news. And also
Thank
yes, it's the
goodness.
Remoraz.
Hey.
And that's all you know for now. That brings us now to Borky. It's now your turn. You are inside. It is hot in here, by the way. You are boiling. Your skin is scalding. It's painful.
Oh, it's so moist. Oh, it's so moist in here.
You guys on the outside here, as the neck is like moving and bulging.
Borky, like with all his strength, reaches down into his pocket and pulls out Greckles.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god!
no!
Oh fuck!
And Borky just for pantomime reason just flips up the head and there's a switch.
Okay.
Boom! And I just Greckles. I choose you and I activate Greckles. Can I activate it?
All right, roll the percentile to see if Greckles succeeds. You gotta get above, I believe, a 40%, don't you?
This is all.
Now let's just confirm the rules before I roll. What are the rules?
I believe I wrote down the Greckles
So what
rules.
percentage chance does he have for it to work?
40% chance. I have a 40% chance.
You have a 40%.
So
I
1
think it
through
went up.
100.
You
I
have
have
a
a 60.
60%. You have
So
a
1
60%.
1 through 60 is good. Anything above a 60 on a D100, you fail.
Shoot!
So
Yeah!
that's a success. That's a success.
Let's go!
You're
I'm
about
trying
to
to
fucking
find.
die.
I'm trying to
No,
find
ignore
the
that. Ignore
damage.
that. Oh, never mind. Ignore that. Ignore that. I thought it would have damage. It says 4d6.
That would be more because let me just double check here and make sure.
The level
Oh
creep.
no!
Oh my god.
Hold on.
By the way,
no.
Monty, just so you know, as
Oh,
soon as
have
he
it.
does this, my shatter is going to go off too.
Go ahead and roll that damage amount.
Okay.
13 points of damage. You guys watch. You guys watch as the creatures like stares down towards you, Task, like almost as if like relishing, like you killed my children, I kill your friend. And you watch as the neck just boom, like engulfs like a frog, like when you know a frog puffs out its cheeks, and the creature like opens its mouth and just like, smoke rises up.
As it opens its mouth, it's going to get hit with fucking 13 damage.
Remy, wait, Bosco, wait. I gotta calculate
Oh,
damage
sorry.
first. Yeah. That is going to be 13 points from.
That's
Greckles.
all, folks.
No, I didn't roll Greckles. I didn't roll Greckles. Wait, I did actually. I guess.
You did, yeah. You rolled
did.
13.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna
Okay.
be-
Wait, no, you didn't. That was Bosco's roll.
No,
Wait,
Ebony
no, I'm
Penguin.
sorry.
Ebony
That's
Penguin
right.
up above. They
It's
both
about.
have-
It's okay. Don't worry.
All right, and I'll just do.
Buh.
Now,
Oh, wait.
I am aware that hit me.
It does, yes. You need
You
to calculate.
gotta remember though, my special ability, Relentless Endurance. Even if you reduce to 0, I don't get killed outright. I come back
my
to 1
God.
hit point.
Yeah, you have 1 hit point.
Okay.
All right. Are you down to 0?
Oh yeah, I'm down to 0.
Wow.
That thing fucked me up.
Yeah,
That
these
put me
things
down.
are
This
really,
explosion went up.
really
Could I,
scary.
for flavor, could I please just walk out?
You're still inside of it. That was not enough damage to have it kick you out. It still has you swallowed.
Oh damn! I thought that was gonna
pretty
blow
good.
up its head. Okay.
Nope. That's gonna bring. That's the saving throw is dexterity or constitution. Oh, constitution.
It's con.
That's gonna be 19. So it takes
That'll
half
pass.
damage.
It takes half, so that's going to be. Is it
6.
run it up or down?
You always go down. So it's 6.
6.
It still has Borky inside of it. And Borky, you're at 1 HP, and you feel the heat around you swelling as the gas dissipates. A moment of respite, quickly swallowed again by darkness, as this creature just like a fountain, like like the mist fountains at like a store, just
I wanted to ask: is there no way I can attack any other way?
that was your action to activate Greckles.
I have a
You
bonus attack because
you
I'm
have a
still
bonus- You have a bonus action. Yeah, you can go ahead and try to swing.
swing
But you're
with Rumble.
blinded.
Is it at disadvantage? Even though
You are restrained. I'm gonna double check restrained real quick.
let's just double check real quick here.
You have disadvantage.
Oof. Come on, baby.
I'm gonna be a little bit reckless then. Does that help at all?
Yeah, you can reckless attack. Yeah, actually, you need. Yeah, that's fine. You can say it before you start your attack.
'Cause that's
16.
That's a 16. Oh, yeah,
Does-
reckless. Oh,
Does
16.
not hit. It evens it out because you have disadvantage.
But it's moist insides.
It is. It's a disadvantage. Reckless makes it even, so it's 16, which unfortunately misses. You try to like pierce through the inside of this creature, your hand slips, and you can't seem to do anything as the muscles around you constrict around you.
For a bonus action, I would like to scream obscenities.
That's your free action, and yes, you may.
Motherfucker, I hate this goddamn thing! I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna be his head of my cheese on his head again!
Alrighty. It is now Yugu's turn. Yugu looks very stressed out, seeing Borky get swallowed. He's gonna take 2 shots. Natural 20 for Yugu.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah!
That's pretty good.
Hooray!
He is going to make. That's going to be 4d8. That's pretty good. It's going to be 10 plus 8. That's going to be 18 points of damage from Yugu. Second. That's going to bring it down to that. Second attack. That is going to miss. Unfortunately, that's a 15. It bounces against the carapace. The first strike hits the creature in the eye, and the creature almost buckles at the sign and turns and looks towards you, Task, and Yugu. That is gonna, and Yugu's gonna run. Yugu's looks to you and kind of gives you a pat on the shoulder and is gonna run.
No, dude, I don't blame him.
We're
He's
doing
gonna
this for
run
you,
now.
asshole.
He's not running away. He's just making distance. Greckles, it is now your turn. Also, I'm gonna move Borky.
All right.
Whoop.
Into the mouth.
Right there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
Oh
right
no,
in there.
I hate it. All right, let's
Been
be
swallowed.
All right,
back on Titan all over again.
all right. Let's see if I can buy some time. Clasping talons together, whispering, Genjutsu. Gonna be casting. Give me a hot second. Yeah, let's cast Silent Image.
Okay.
And it's gonna be Borky right in front of it, wherever it's facing.
Okay.
I'm trying to confuse the ever-loving crap out of this thing. Where would it be facing, Monty? I assume this way?
Yeah, it's looking at Task last month, he said.
Yeah, but it has compound eyes, which,
Who knows then?
looking around. Here's Borky 2.0.
Can you
It's Borky with Lemillion's face. It's really what it is.
can you slap him up in front? I want to make sure it's
Oh,
front,
you want him right
front
here.
and center.
Okay.
Yeah, front and center in front of its eyes just to confuse the crap out of it.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough.
And then yeah, screw it. Let's just offhand throw Todd again.
All right.
Oh boy, oh come on!
No! Heaven or hell!
For everyone at home, that is a natural 1 and a natural 20 on the other side.
You need to just look away from that side of the screen.
4.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4, so you just miss.
Yep,
Oh.
that's fine. It happens.
Venus.
You throw Todd, and you just hear a "Ah!" as he just falls into one of the holes where they. By the way, where these creatures are, there are holes in the water. So where the dead creatures are, those are open holes. You watch as just Todd just goes into the hole and just into the water, and then reemerges in your hand.
But is he cold?
He is icy cold.
I mean, is he complaining about cold? I'm curious.
He's like, "What the fuck, Nick?" And it's just like, "I didn't do that shit. That wasn't me." And they just kind of argue back and forth.
Okay. All right, that's turn.
All right, that brings us around to Remy. It is now your turn.
All right. Remy, narratively, he's going to move over here because he sees its gaze move towards Task. He's going to stand directly in front of Task. He's going to put up his shield, and he will turn back towards Task and call out so Panic and Greckles can hear this. I'm going to try to give all of you an opening. Use it. And then, Monty, I'm going to need a DC 15 charisma save as he hits a button on the shield. Please describe what happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
This charisma saving throw?
It's a charisma
Oh my.
save, DC 15, and I will let you explain what happens when
It
the
has a
button
minus.
is pressed.
That's gonna be a -2.
So, no, that's going to be a failure. Monty,
I'm
if
really-
you would, please.
All right, you you grip onto the shield and you face it forward towards this creature as it's looking towards Borky. It looks up and sees you, and you flip the switch on the shield, and you watch as the eyelid on the front of the shield flips open, revealing the Umber Hulk eye. It is now confused.
Would you like me to explain what happens, or do you have the rules in front of you?
I have the rules in front of me.
Okay, cool.
So I have to just dig it up. It's you, so it's gonna be Umber Hulk.
Right, more confusion. Finally, the shield finally comes into play.
There it is. I'll just tap out Umber Hulk.
That was what, 2-3 arcs ago?
I also texted it to you, Monty.
Yeah, I have the book right next to me. I'm fine. Bosco, I'm good. I have the thing next to me.
I don't believe you.
All right. So on its turn, it has to roll to determine what it does.
Here we go.
Alrighty. And that takes your. I believe we agreed that was a bonus action to do it.
Correct.
Yeah. So you have your action still.
I'm gonna fire my bow at it.
Okay.
This would be great. 15.
15. That misses.
Bing.
Ouch.
All right.
And then Remy will call out, now!
Okay, that brings us now to Panic. It is now your turn. Borky has
Okay.
been swallowed. Things ain't looking
Seeing-
great.
Seeing one of his good friends being swallowed, he's just gonna grit his teeth and reach out with his music. He's gonna play the original version of Subhuman before they fixed it. To sicken this creature as he says, vomit! I cast Command
Okay.
Vomit with my bonus
Yes.
action.
Command Vomit.
Oh,
Excuse me. Not the way out, the way it came in. Thank you.
6.
He fails.
He fails.
Throw up, motherfucker!
So on his turn, he has to do that, right?
Yep.
But he's also confused.
Doing those vomiting
Wait,
at
here,
once.
wait. Okay, now you're everyone at home. You're imagining it. It's 3 a.m.
I'm gonna say for the sake of this, whatever it does on its turn based on the confusion, it's gonna be vomiting at the same time.
Amazing.
You hear the cat making the sound.
Yeah.
I'll help it out. I'll help it out. I still have telekinesis concentration on, so I'm gonna reach out with my mind again, try to lift this thing up out of the ice with my sheer mental fortitude. Needs to make a strength check.
That's gonna be a 17.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
17.
Versus a
Baby. Oh.
versus a
26.
26.
Let's go!
So you succeed.
I hoist this thing by the tail up. Let's say like 20 feet into the air, and it's just
Okay.
dangling by my power.
It
like Vomit! Spit him out!
you grab him like the scruff of a cat, but by the tail, and you just begin to kind of shake him up and down as this thing like opens up its mouth and begins to retch. I love D&D, man. This is such
my God. We have confused.
It looks delirious and confused and is
Magic.
looking nauseous as much as a
Shouldn't have
bug
fucked
can
with
look
us.
nauseous.
Shouldn't have fucked with the
I
Unexpectables.
love that he's confused because of me. You're holding him up, and Task is just there like, oh, let me shoot a bow.
Yeah, it's hanging like a piñata up in
By
the
the
air.
way, I believe this thing is considered restrained now.
Yep.
Can you
Hang
click the
on.
spell just so I can reread it?
If the object isn't being worn, or wait a minute.
Just click it,
On
boyo.
subsequent rounds, you can.
Please click it for me so I have a reference, please.
Hang on. Yep, I'm looking for it. Here it is. I gotta go all the way to my 5th level spells.
Oh shit.
There you go. I clicked
There
it.
you
That wall of text.
Let's see. I can move the creature up to 30 feet in any direction, including upward, but not beyond the range of this spell, which is 60 feet.
Okay.
Until the end of my next turn, the creature is restrained in your telekinetic grip.
The creature is restrained. Yeah. So it doesn't say. Does it have the restrained effect?
It is. It says it's restrained.
Is restraining your telekinetic grip? It doesn't say. 1 second.
A lot of new abilities
No, it
today,
is
folks.
restrained. So it is restrained. Okay, I just double checked just to compare, and yes, it is restrained.
Hell yeah.
So
it
it is
can't move.
currently hovering in the air. It is restrained, and it's retching and vomiting right now. And its eyes are like shooting in 5 different directions. And there's an illusion Borky running around, and it's just like.
This
Welcome to the
best-
Unexpectables,
Matt,
ladies and
you need to
gentlemen.
kill it. This is perfect. We've all done our part.
Panic's got like veins bulging in his head right
Kill
now.
it, Task.
Cass, turn.
Monty.
Kill it!
Sacharos.
Yes!
I should mention that it attacks against
20.
advantage.
This
20.
comes with advantage.
It comes with advantage. It's restrained, so you have advantage to hit it. It's 20 hits.
20 hits. Okay. That's
10
10
piercing.
with Colossus Slayer.
All right.
Oh, goodbye.
Hold on. With wait. So you know what this means? I'm rolling. Okay. So I wish I could have did this instead. 5d8.
Oh, shit. So 4 more?
Here, and here's another 4.
That's for the lightning. Very
Yep.
nice.
That's 29 points of damage.
One second. I just gotta.
Oof.
This thing is tanky. It's taking the shots in stride. It's
Yeah, it's
not nothing to
big ass-
sneeze at. It's a
big
big
ass
ass
worm.
creature.
It's the
Yeah,
big
but still,
fucking
that
thing.
is so badass.
You shoot out with lightning striking its side as it's like retching and spinning in the air.
Oh, let me help you a little bit more. I still have a second shot. Kablam.
All right, go ahead. Roll to hit.
29.
That hit.
Yes!
10.
Nice. I love the
Jesus.
10 rolls. They're so easy to calculate.
Oh man.
Alrighty. You strike it twice with another arrow. It goes through like the fin and jabs into its like legs, like its sort of stomach part, because now it's revealed. It's wet and dripping, and then now the blood is now oozing and dripping from it. That ends your turn task.
That is my turn.
All right, that brings us around to the creature's turn. Before
God.
the creature's turn begins, Borky, you're gonna
Your
take
pants.
66 acid damage at the start of the turn. It specifies it's at the start of the turn.
Well, then that is it for me. Okay, I'm down.
It's gonna be 15 plus
God.
12. So that's 15 plus 12 is 27.
I had 1 HP.
He had 1
I-
HP left. He
I
is
had 1
so
HP.
done.
So it doesn't go past your hit point maximum, obviously, but you are now unconscious. You are now unconscious. But the creature's turn happens. Let me grab Underhulk's stuff.
No,
and
here we
really
go.
quickly-
Yeah.
Throw it, motherfucker. Pee your pants.
This is, by the way, this is the first time I've gone
Shit
down.
and cum.
Yeah.
This
yeah.
is the
time
first.
you've gone down.
This is the
Welcome
first
to
time
level
I've gone.
10. This shit gets pretty scary.
130 plus episodes into this campaign, and you just now went unconscious.
So the creature does absolutely nothing but vomit. It vomits out Borky in this kind of like thick, loogie sort of texture. Like it's like smooth, gross, boogerish vomit of this red maroon kind of colored ooze that comes peeling and coming from his mouth like little strings of saliva coming out as Borky slams to the ground and is burning. He is unconscious. And you're completely gone. You're not saying anything. Borky is completely unconscious. That ends the creature's turn as it's still like spinning. You know, in the SpongeBob movie, when after like SpongeBob does the song and he's like hanging up by the costume and it's just like spinning on the single rope.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's a giant remoraz. That brings us to Borky. It is now your turn. You need to make a death saving throw for me. So just roll a
Alright.
d20. Roll a d20.
1d20, more than
on.
happy to.
Come on. You got this, Borky.
11.
Okay, good.
That is a success.
Oh, we're good. There we go.
That is a success, Borky.
For Borky for flavor, can you just say he Family Guy fell to the ground, arm
Yeah,
behind his back a little bit? Good.
absolutely,
Good.
absolutely.
Perfect.
At
Perfect.
least, hey, at least you didn't fall in the water, dude.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
You
To be
think
fair,
that's bad?
it is now Yugu's turn. Yugu is going to take 2 more shots. He sees
Yugu.
Borky and kind of snorts with relief. That's pathetic. That's a 14. That's going to miss. Second attack.
He has advantage.
Oh, right. You're completely correct. That'll do. That's another natural 20 for the boys.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Let's
be
go.
Telekinesis.
I'm
When it works, it works,
talking
man.
about. Let's go.
That's gonna be 10 plus. It's gonna be
Oh,
25 points of damage from
Damn.
Yugu.
Please let him kill this thing.
Yes,
Pretty
thank you.
good. And then he's gonna make a second attack with advantage. That's gonna miss. That's also gonna miss. Unfortunately, you rolled the 2 same numbers.
Alright,
2 14s miss. But he gets a nice natural 20. It seems to be a trend for him. That ends. Yugu is gonna make his way kind of closer to you, Greckles. It's gonna kind of move around this way. That's going to bring us around to Greckles. It is now your turn.
All right.
on,
Greckles
Grex.
is going to bonus action bonus action dash. The objective, Monty, is to run out, grab Borky, carrying his half movement, you said?
Yes, it is. It will reduce your movement by half.
Okay, I would like to drag him to this point, if that's possible.
Okay, so you're going to movement
So movement to get Borky.
40 feet, and then you're going to use your dash, which is another 40 feet, so 20 feet.
so
Yeah,
remaining
absolutely.
20.
You can do that. You grab him and you pull Borky, real Borky, away from the creature.
I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna put it. Can I put him here?
I'm gonna say
that
because
too
he's
far?
big. No, he's gonna
Okay.
stay right where he is.
All right. I'd pot you, dude, but that's all. That I had to blow everything to get you out.
He's
Yeah,
unconscious.
Borky
He
is
can't
like-
hear you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
Borky's
know.
unconscious.
I can't hear you. I'm sleeping.
All right. That's turn.
All right, Remy, it is now your turn.
Question: Giving potions is what? A bonus action? Normal
It
action?
is a bonus action, and this is the homebrew rule. Is it's a bonus action.
Oh, bless. Move over. Borky, I'll let you roll this. You're going to get a health potion, and you need to roll me 2d4, and then add that to 5, and that'll be the health you get back.
Oh my
That's-
god. 2d4 plus 5?
Yep.
Oh,
9!
9. You get 9 HP back.
Ow! Borky vomits. Right on the...
You're welcome.
You are covered in gross. Just you don't know. Probably
You're
half
covered in
digested.
gross.
You're
Precious.
just covered in gross.
Precious ambergris.
You don't get to die on me yet. You have a cheese house to open. Escolium! And I'm going to cast Shatter on this thing again.
Okay. That's a Constitution saving throw again.
Correct. And let me roll that for you. It's going to be a con save. So,
I think it's gonna.
come on, I
pass.
need some good damage. Ooh, 19 or half.
That is good damage.
That is going to be. It's gonna be a soft 20 to succeed, so it's gonna take half
Oh, it's-
damage. It's gonna take.
Correct. So it'll take.
It's gonna take 9. It's
Yep.
gonna take 9 damage. That's gonna bring it down to that amount.
Okay.
As another cracking boom echoes across. Shit. The first one didn't do it, but the second one did. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Remy?
Yeah, I'd like to action surge.
Okay.
And I'd like to cast Shatter one more time.
You can only cast 1 spell per turn.
Even if I action surge?
Does Eldritch Knight say you can use 2 spells?
It says I get, let's see, action surge. It says you could take 1 regular action and a possible bonus action. And technically, spellcasting is a regular action, so that would be your call.
But
It's
that's
just-
spell casting.
Yeah, you can only cast 1 actual spell per turn.
All right,
you
well, then I'm
can't,
just
you
gonna
can't
shoot
do 2 spells per turn.
it. And I will just shoot it. Fuck it.
Okay.
I need
Yeah.
to kill
Action
this
surge, shoot.
thing. Please, with a fucking silver arrow.
It is an advantage.
19?
23 with
23.
advantage. It's still
Hell
prone.
yeah.
It's still
Alright.
restrained. So roll damage.
23. All right. With a silver arrow, 9. 9 more points damage.
9. You shoot it in its side. It goes in. You hope it stays.
All right, great. Awesome. That'll be turn. I
I'm gonna
just looked it up.
say, everybody roll a perception check for me.
Fuck. No, it's the shatters, isn't it? Fuck. Oh no.
Oh,
Nat 20.
That's a
Nat
nat 1.
22.
20.
Do you need me to roll one as well?
You're unconscious. You can't make it.
No, he's not. He's healed.
Oh,
Oh, right,
I'm
you're
up.
up. Yeah, go ahead and roll perception. I forgot.
Hooray. That's 12. I'm still vomiting.
Well, you're really out of it. Greckles, your back is turned. You're currently looking down at Borky. Task, I'm going to say, because you got the natural 20, you notice a chunk of the mountain up ahead break away as snow begins rushing down the mountainside.
From
An
the-
avalanche that was loosened probably by the first shatter is now been unleashed by the second one.
Is this north, south, east, or west of us?
It is coming right towards you from essentially the north of your position.
Just for posterity, I rolled as well.
Yeah. Remy, Panic, you notice it as well. Borky,
Oh,
you're too
great.
busy being covered in sludge, and Greckles, you're too busy caring for him. You also notices it. And It's really funny rolling saving throws for a mountain. It's really interesting. That's the development as it is. As this thing rushes towards you, the Remoraz has not a clue what's going on. It is confused and unsure of what's happening. Panic, it is now your turn.
Oh,
I would say with the natural 20 task, that avalanche is going to reach you guys in 2 turns.
Okay.
Oh shit! I was expecting it to be dead at this point.
This thing is tanky. This thing is a big, giant, like Godzilla-esque kind of creature. It's really hardy. It's clearly fought before. This thing is not your standard affair.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I noticed the avalanche happen. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Does it look like if any further shatters go off, we'll be in more trouble?
No, the damage has probably been done, and it's gonna be dealt to you if you stay where you are.
Then in that case, I'm just going to cast Shatter at level 5.
Okay.
Yep.
Finish him.
You watch as the fucking thing just like you watch as the avalanche comes at you, but you still just like hold your hand down and cast it anyway.
That's gonna be a 10. That's a failure.
He takes 18 thunder damage.
18 thunder damage. 1 second, let me just calculate.
You bin.
All right, you guys hear a whooping crack. The ice beneath your feet kind of echoes across. Anything that was on there bounces in the air as this large, cacophonous noise cracks across the lake. It hurts it a lot. It spittles out more vomit on the ground, and its wounds appear to be seeping.
Shit, that's still not fucking dead.
No.
Jesus.
I'm gonna run about 30 feet over to this way.
Okay.
Telekinesis. I'm going to reassert control on it, and now that I have a grip on it, I can just do this. I'm going to sort of move it over. What direction is the snow coming from?
The north side would be this way.
Oh, that way. Okay.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
north right there.
I'm gonna go ahead and instead of running over there, then I'm going to run over here.
Okay.
I'm going to begin pulling it towards the avalanche.
Okay. How far can you
Hello?
move it?
30 feet.
30 feet? All right.
Oh, you slide devil! I know what you're doing.
Yep.
It's smart.
This thing looks pretty big, and I can hold 1,000 pounds with it.
Oh, you slide.
Yo!
You slide literal devil.
Oh, what do you? Oh,
Think about it.
Think
Think
Okay.
about what's about to happen.
I am.
All right. It is now Task. It is now your turn.
I look over. I look over and I see what Panic's doing. I turn as a free action. Yugu, over here!
All
And
right.
I take shots at this thing. Hunter's mark, by the way.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark. You lose the lightning spell.
I'm out. I'm out of 3rd levels. So
Oh.
I couldn't do it anyway.
Yep. You're good.
Going back to
4th
old
level.
reliable.
4th level.
Reliable Hunter's Mark.
All right, so it's
I
got
tried to
Hunter's
get
mark,
out, they
so-
pulled me back in.
There's no more room in hell. The bullets never walked in.
That hits. 28 hits.
Hell yeah.
Blam blam.
1 second.
Oh God.
Jesus.
So
All right.
19 damage on the first one.
And then an additional 10. Yeah, okay, 1 second. I just gotta. Okay. Still up. Still trying to resist the
Second shot.
telekinesis.
30!
That hits. Go
Oh
ahead.
my God.
This thing is riddled with arrows.
The down!
It is still alive.
Hang on. 16!
Nice. 1 second. I gotta. Okay, it's still up. It's riddled with arrows and it's still alive. It's flailing and fighting. It's screaming out.
Moving to the direction where Panic is pushing this thing, so I know what's up.
Okay. That brings us around to the Remoraz's turn. Can it resist the telekinesis? Does it get to repeat its saving throw?
Let's find out. Not you. I swear to God, that machine. And it's suspended in midair. On subsequent rounds, I can use my action to maintain my telekinetic grip on the creature. Repeat the contest.
Oh, okay. You have to repeat the contest. So I'll let you move him, but let's repeat the contest now.
Okay, cool.
It's a strength. You said it's a strength check.
Strength check, yeah.
Okay.
Here I go.
Come on, you got this. Hang on to him.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh. Nope.
Okay.
Great.
He got a 19.
But he falls 20 feet.
He sure does.
Oh, yes.
If he's gonna fall 20 feet, he's gonna take.
I thought he was 30 feet in the air. Holy shit.
No, it was
he's
20.
only 20 feet.
Oh, God.
He takes 7 points of falling damage as he crashes face first. She crashes face first into the ice. There's this solid cracking noise as the ice kind of breaks, like not in dangerous ways, like the ice is going to break apart, but like the ice cracks like a crater in the ground as she slams head first.
Oh, funk.
She's going to get up on her turn, but she is still confused. So,
Is she technically prone?
she's using half of her movement to get up. So she's got.
Oh, that's right.
15
It's her turn. That's right. Yeah.
It is her turn. What happens? She does nothing. She just stands there, stands up, and her head just spins around confusedly. The effect of
She's
the
had a rough
world.
day.
She's having the worst day. Possibly the worst day of her life. She just is literally like a stunned animal. It's just like her head is spinning. If it had eyelids, it would probably blink. It's like looking around. There's two Borkies, and it's like, whoa! Like, why is there two of them?
It's got actual googly eyes.
Yeah, literally. That ends its turn. It can't do anything else. It says.
Oh my God.
Borky, it is now your turn.
Like the end scene from Point Break, Borky pulls out that goddamn bow and arrow. Remember that bow and arrow before the last adventure and I never used it?
Yep. Used
times.
Used it once. You crit. Yeah, you crit.
Yeah, you
too.
crit with it.
I don't have it on my item list. I wanted to ask.
But
Longbow?
Yeah, I don't have it on my item list.
Was
I
that a
remember.
special one too? Didn't it have like a property to it?
yeah, it
It
had
was lightning. It was lightning.
Lightning, yeah.
Lightning on crits.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just was curious
Here,
if
I'll
you know
grab
what
it.
this.
I'll grab it.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't have the specific bow, but I have longbow. I just
As long as you
slapped
can grab
it.
a longbow, it still counts.
It was
Yeah,
an
it'll
it was a
still work
thunder.
like
It was a thunder bow, I believe.
It's not letting me add this.
Because it likes being difficult.
20? Hello? All right, we'll just do this manually then.
Okay. Let's do it manually right now. It's all good.
I need you to roll a d20 plus. I believe you're proficient with these.
I believe so as well.
Yeah, you should be proficient with
You're a
these.
barbarian. You're proficient with every weapon.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So roll a d20 plus 4.
Alrighty.
D20 plus 8. D20 plus 8.
Yum. I like that. Roll. Boom.
With
15.
15 misses, unfortunately. There's no advantage because it is no longer restrained. So you fire the shot and it misses, but you can make a second shot because you have multi-attack, so you can.
That's true. I got 3 attacks technically because I
That's
died.
right.
No,
You're still raging. You're still.
no,
angry.
I died.
No,
I died.
no, you
The
went.
raging
That's
went
right.
left. One
And you
more.
did do reckless, so you have a point of exhaustion as well, but that doesn't affect attack rolls. But go ahead.
25.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage, which will be a D8 plus 4. 1d8 plus 4.
Die, you son of a bitch! Bang! 7
7.
points.
Okay, it's still alive. But you shoot it and you add to its collection of arrows on its body.
Borky goes back to vomiting.
Do you want to move? Are you staying where you are? You want to move?
I don't know where we should be moving to right now. I'll
Yeah,
be
no
honest.
one's notified anybody as to what's going on, so everyone's.
It
kind of
hasn't been my
confused.
turn
I mean,
yet.
Tess said move. That's all
I
we
said
know.
move towards it.
All right, that ends your turn, Borky.
No, I'm gonna.
Half movement, get up. You're prone because you just got revived, so it's gonna be half.
So
movement.
Borky's gonna crawl over the corpse.
That's a hole. That is a hole in the ground. That is not a corpse.
Water.
Oh, then I can't move. No.
It was in the hole the whole time.
Oh, was in the hole the whole time? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's end my turn.
You can move there. You can't move to that point. That's 30 feet.
What?
Your movement is 40 feet, so you can't.
Damn! Oh, I did a straight line. Never mind.
Half movement to get up, so you're there. All right.
Alrighty. Borky grabs Greckles on the way too.
Yeah, you crippled. That brings us around to Yugu. It is now Yugu's turn. Yugu is going to run and is going to take 2 shots as he's running towards the fake Borky. That's going to be a miss. That's a 10. Second attack. That's way better. That's going to be a soft 20. Oh, it's a sad shot. It does 3 points of damage.
God damn it. You
He's not really. He's more focused on running than he is on hitting as he makes his way behind you, Task. That brings it to Greckles' turn.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna get beside Task.
Also, he might be going a bit later. Is everyone cool with that?
Yeah.
All right, rad. This is fun. I'm having a blast.
This is great. This is a great encounter, by the way, Monty. Well done.
Oh, I love these creatures. When I did Pathfinder, I ran Pathfinder Remorazes, and it was so much fun.
These are really good against melee heavy characters.
Yeah, gonna chuck Nick this time.
Okay, you throw Nick at the confused creature. It's lost both of its children.
Due to confusion, would I get sneak from that?
No, you will not. So it's just a straight attack.
Oh.
11 misses, unfortunately.
Yup. So we're just gonna offhand, dart. Let's go.
Actually, it's confused. It's not aware of you. So yeah, you would get sneak attack if you hit.
Okay, in that case,
it is completely uncertain of what's happening. I'm gonna make the DM's call that it's not gonna have a clue where you are, just right, out of sheer its situation.
Out of desperation, Monty. He's gonna mentally take him back to that training room, and I'm gonna finally burn that re-roll.
Okay, you're gonna use your re-roll.
I'm gonna burn that re-roll. Nick,
that is a good pull.
Son of a bitch, you better.
Let's go.
Oh, god damn it.
No, Nick fails you.
Oh, that was a good call, Greg.
All right. Offhand dart. We can still make this work. Offhand dart. Come on, buddy.
Come on, Dart.
18?
No.
18 just hits it, yes.
Oh, yeah, Greckles. Yeah, correct.
All right, so that's 3.
Kill it.
That is
3.
I like the game.
3.
That is
roll.
3 plus
roll your sneak attack.
another 22. So 25.
How do you want to kill this thing?
With us as no less. As it just is looking around aimlessly.
You watch as it stares towards you and shakes off the confusion and blinks and looks towards you as you throw the dart. What happens?
Just right directly through the other eye and just jets from behind its jaw.
All right, you swing it through the eye and it pierces through the flesh down its neck and explodes out the back. This spray of red Icarus heated slime sprays across its back as the creature boom, boom, lands on the ground with this enormous thud shaking the ground. We are still in the turn order, seeing as how there is still an avalanche on its way towards you guys.
All right.
That ends your turn?
Yes, because Tess said for people to move, but I have no idea where, so just move to him.
Right.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I did say move towards the creature.
My turn?
Remy, it is now your turn, yes.
So, I haven't had him do it yet, but I can have Volo move on my turn. So, I'm going to have Volo move to Task and Greckles. Just right here.
Okay, you are mounting him for the sake of combat. You are mounted to him.
I am mounted to. Can I get off of him so that he can move?
Dismounting takes half your movement.
Okay, that's fine, because I don't need a lot of my movement. So I'll do that. Let him move by himself right here.
Let's see if I can... Do I have a Volo reference? I should have had this. You know who we're going to use?
Who are we going to use?
We're going to use Taurus, because...
Let's do it!
Yeah!
A lot of people are complaining that you didn't bring Taurus with you, but let's just be fair, you wouldn't want Taurus here.
He has to go to school.
I'm going to put him right there.
Dragon School. All right, where are you putting him?
I'm going to put... That works too, but right next to Task and Greckles, that he's close.
All right,
and then...
right there.
Yeah, that works. And then I need to bark out orders. Panic! Dimension Door Borky out of here! Greckles, Task! On Volo now! In the sky!
A Yugu.
Can we reply?
Remy moved to Yugu.
Okay.
Yugu, you need to trust me. Stay with me.
Yugu nods.
Can we reply?
On your turns, you can, because we're still in turn order.
All right.
So, turn 1 has passed. One more turn until the avalanche hits you. You now see as it's swallowing up trees, smashing them to splinters as it makes its way terrifyingly down the mountain. It is now Panic. It is now your turn, as the avalanche is now probably only a couple like less than 100 feet away from you at this point. It is very close. This is your last turn before it arrives.
Last turn before it arrives. That's why I did what I did.
I'm just gonna say we don't have time. I can't make it there in time, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run my full 30 feet.
Do I see this coming? Does Borky see this coming?
Oh, you notice the avalanche
We
now.
all know there's an avalanche
no
coming.
way
Yeah.
you'd miss it at this point.
Okay.
Telekinesis. I'm going to grab this thing, spread it out to its full length, and drag it in front of me.
Okay. I'll just do that for the sake of brevity.
Okay. And I'll say, "Get behind me!" I'm going to use my bonus action to use Mantle of Inspiration, so everybody can use the reactions to move up.
Ah! Borky just runs right at you.
Oh, God.
Shall we climb it? Oh, God.
Volo gets behind too. At this
Yeah.
point, it's too late to get in the air.
Oh,
Get
God.
behind Borky.
Illusion
I'm standing
Borky's like standing there, like with their hands on their hips. Like, I feel
Illusion,
like
no.
alive.
Illusion Borky is saluting.
Yeah. Alrighty.
God
Remy
bless.
is gonna,
God bless.
With a blindfold and a cigarette.
Remy is gonna have himself and Volo cover Yugu, so hopefully he's not hit with anything.
All right.
Oh wait.
I'm gonna.
Oh well, shit. Never mind.
I'm
You
gonna
guys are in
be
position?
maintaining my concentration on this big motherfucker to be
All right.
pushing up against the snow.
Do we technically have one more action before this thing comes?
It does. We'll go through the turn order. So that is Panic's turn. Task. It is now your turn. If you're good, just say pass. If you're good where you are, just say pass.
Just give me a second.
Oh, you all have temp HP, by the way. Remember.
You know what I want to do? Absorb elements cold on the corpse.
Can you can't use absorb elements on anything other than
It's
yourself.
A self. You have to do it
It's
on
a self. It's a self cast.
Oh, it's a self.
It's a reaction
Well,
as
yeah.
well.
It is a reaction. Yeah, it's a response to something. So
-2 penalty. Fuck.
Is it metagaming if my character asks for something?
on your turn,
Not
you
if
have to
you
do it
would
on your
know.
turn.
Gain a +2 bonus to AC. Task is all right. Well, on a willing creature I can see within range. Is it possible I could induce like strength onto the corpse if I cast haste
No,
on it?
it has to be a living creature for haste and slow.
Okay, fuck it. I'm casting haste on myself.
Okay. Time around you slows down suddenly, just as the snow is rumbling towards you.
And I brace.
All right, you brace yourself on the back of this creature. Borky, it is now your turn.
Come one of you heal me? Okay. I have 9 HP.
Cat,
That's
you hear?
smart.
Would somebody heal
Let me double check something because I'm not sure if the haste counts as its own thing because I think that
It
was
is an action to activate it through.
Oh fucker.
Through
Oh, well.
Eos, unfortunately, yeah. But it is a good spell, and you get it. I'm just
What?
saying.
You
But
could
haste-
what?
haste-
What the fuck?
Haste gives you an additional action.
Oh, it
Haste
does.
is, haste is insane. It does give you an additional action, yeah.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
So yeah,
fucking-
you can heal. You
So
can heal,
just
and this
as Mark is
technically,
about to say, like,
this technically
someone
does not.
use-
You are not casting the spell. This is Eos casting the spell because Eos is a boon. So yes, you may cast an additional spell. So, if
So
you
is
wanna heal, you
Borky
can.
fucking like is saying, could someone Task punches him in the gut to heal him?
You're really fast. It really hurts.
This is gonna be at level 2.
Okay.
So this is cure wound. Blah, 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 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability. So it's 1d8 plus spellcasting. So
Come on.
I'm sorry. Spellcasting is
Oh,
6 apparently. So
I'm just hype.
It's your ability modifier, so it's going to be your wisdom ability modifier. So 1d8 plus your
2.
ability modifier, but
1d8
it's
plus
going to
2.
be
So 2d8 plus 4.
yeah, 2d8 plus 4. 10, so it's 14.
10, you get 14 HP back.
Yay! That's actually really good. Thank you so much, dude.
Alrighty. That
Thank you,
brings
sir.
us
Can I have another?
Borky, anything else you want to do in your turn besides brace?
Where's the mouth positioned right now of that big one?
It is like facing up, like to this direction. I'll note it out. It's pointing upwards, so to the.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I won't
left.
have to crawl back on that mouth again.
Yeah, it would hurt you still. This thing is still oozing out like heated sludge from its body.
Borky just grabs hold of like everyone he can. Just grab him in a giant huddle. Like.
All right. You grab Panic, you grab Task, you kind of grab Greckles under your arm.
Trying to grab Greckles with like my fingers, you know, like
yeah. Yeah.
Get in here.
It is Yugu's turn. Yugu is going to he pulls off a kind of like a wooden shield and kind of puts it in front of him, just a block like up above his head, just a block. That ends Yugu's turn. Greckles.
I take one of my 2 grappling hooks, and I take the hook end and I drive it into the most solid part of the ice that I can find, and get everyone else to grab an end of the rope.
Okay, you do. So you hand off a piece of the rope to everybody. I'm going to say everyone within 5 feet of you can grab it. Remy and Volo cannot, but everybody else can.
I was going to anchor it in the monster, and I'm like, it might melt, so let's not do that.
That ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Remy?
Remy is gonna stand up. How close is the avalanche?
Probably right at the edge of the map to the north. So right at the edge. It is. You just see a giant wall of snow roaring and making its way towards you at this point.
So what I'm going to do is I am going to ready action Burning Hands at 2nd level to fire directly at the impact point on these creatures. And as soon as the spell runs out, I am then going to dive on top of Yugu and as a reaction cast Shield.
You cannot do it in front of the creatures unless you are in front of them because they are huge. You would have to crawl on the other side of them. Just the way that
the top of them?
You can do it on top. Like you can aim it up to block because this thing is going to go over you. It's not just going to stop and swing around you. It is so high you can fire it up. So I'll say do that. The other way will not work.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll catch it as it comes over the top.
I need everybody to make a strength saving throw for me with advantage. Due to all the preparations made between the creature and also the grappling hook, and the saving throw has been reduced due to these actions.
Oh,
18.
17.
Oh, thank God.
25.
Oh wait, that's athletics. Fuck, I'm sorry.
16 and...
There we go. Okay, natural 20!
Yeah!
23.
Okay, and Yugu, I have to roll for Yugu with advantage.
I have to roll for... Come on, Volo. Volo's got a fucking soft 20.
Nice. You guys brace as the just resounding crashing noise collides into the Remoraz in front of you. Panic, you maintain your concentration on your telekinesis to hold it in place. Your sweat begins to bead and drip down your face as you hold it. You, Remy, unleash the burning hands as snow erupts above you. As you spray it out, it melts into water that sprays across everybody. Even as you do that, the unrelenting snow compounds around you and rushes over you all. You take no damage because everybody succeeded.
Yeah!
And you are all engulfed by wet, slushy snow as the world swirls around you.
Is there calm?
There's calm, and you all wake up and open your eyes and see nothing but darkness and white.
Dig upwards.
I would like to cast Burning Hands at 1st level to melt away the snow on top of us.
All right, you don't know where anybody is. You sure you want to do
That's
that?
fine.
You have the chance to hit allies.
Oh, I thought we were all on the same level. They could
You
be
don't
above
know.
me.
You all are completely in darkness. You have no idea where anybody is.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you get caught in an avalanche, you have no idea which way was up or down. Like that's how bad it is.
Did I manage to hold on to the guys, or did I let go?
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to heat up 1 cubic foot.
That
of
I will
material.
switch to that
All right.
because that'll be quicker.
For the sake of brevity, you guys managed to, through magic and other means, eventually breach the top of the snow. The Remoraz, the head was snapped off. Like the head part was completely ripped off from the snow. The sheer force of the
Son of a bitch!
The part that you were holding with your telekinesis is still in place. There are ice fragments in it that literally go probably a solid 2 feet deep into this creature.
Christ, avalanches are fucking scary, dude.
Oh, dude, they like if you get caught in avalanche, if any limb is exposed and you hit a tree, the tree just rips it right off. Like you lose everything. Avalanches kill. The avalanches kill. You guys all kind of each like gophers poking out of holes. Each of your heads kind of out of the snow. Unfortunately, the head of the Remoraz is gone. It is somewhere else. But the fins on the side are salvageable if you want to make a survival check to collect them as you guys kind of get your bearings and make your way out.
I'm not walking out of this with no reward.
Monty, as I was holding on to it, can I retrieve the grappling hook?
Yes, you do so. It is slightly bent from the sheer force of the avalanche, but it could be repaired by Fluffy really easily.
Right.
Yeah. 12. You manage to just kind of slice off the fin and roll it up almost like a giant piece of poster, and you kind of fold it into your bag.
I got something out of this. I don't care. Yeah. This is
You only get one. You only get one because the rest of it's buried. It is straight up buried. You guys are all unscathed. And Yugu kind of like you see a horn peek out, and you watch as Yugu kind of like shakes off the snow and looks around and blinks around to make sure that everyone is accounted for. Illusion Borky is dead.
Oh no!
Oh, press F.
He
Press
was the
F in
best.
chat
F for Illusion Borky.
He was the best of us. He died as he lived, imaginarily.
Panic.
Yeah, that's me.
That was very good thinking. You have my apologies for the avalanche.
No, I can. You get sleepy. Is it getting cold in here? He's holding like a huge bite wound on his stomach.
Oh.
Punch. Heal.
Yeah, you guys.
I wish you'd stop doing that.
You guys were probably stuck in the snow for about an hour, like legitimately an hour
God.
before the avalanche stopped.
All right, well, I'll fucking second level heal you, I guess.
See a fist punch out of the snow. Ah!
What kind of ways to heal people, Task? My fucking wounds.
12.
Oh my God!
16 HP.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no Task hits the floor. Lethargy sets in.
The snow kind of thumps around you as you guys land back on your backs.
No problem.
I'll just pick Tasks up by the tail and fucking drag him over to safety.
Now that I
guys
know
didn't
where
know-
everyone is it safe to melt some of the snow so we can like move more freely?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
packed down enough. There's big chunks of ice too that are able to like you're almost able to use as islands almost to like walk from place to place.
Is there now a path up the mountain though?
There is. There's a big slushy, really hard to travel path, but there is also the clearings on either side. I'm gonna say everybody make perception checks. This is non-visual, so just a straight roll for those who would get benefits from visuals.
Alright.
Dokie.
Nat 20.
Damn.
Natural 20.
16.
24.
15.
Okay. Greckles and Remy, you hear a
Oh, is that a horn?
That is a horn, I hope.
It is a horn.
In the distance or near?
It is in the distance, but it is somewhat nearby. It's hard to tell because the snow kind of muffles sound, but it does sound somewhat nearby, especially with a natural 20.
Yuku, do you recognize that?
Yugu kind of his floppy yak ears kind of flip up like a rabbit, and he kind of listens. And he begins to run towards the sound.
All right, I guess we're moving.
All right, let's.
Volo,
come on,
come on.
guys.
Volo kind of crawls out of the hole and kind of shakes like a cat and like flicks the end of his tail and looks very perturbed, like a dog being taken outside, like Gregor being taken out to pee in the snow, like just really not happy.
Nope.
You guys begin to make your way up the mountain. Some of you way more exhausted than others, leaving the Remoraz behind. As you guys make your way up the mountain, the swirling snow kind of hindering your vision, but you guys can hear the baying of the horn over and over again.
As long as I
you
got
guys-
visual on Yugu, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yugu is leading the charge. He's like tripping over himself and like making his way up. And as you guys move forward, I'm gonna say everyone make a perception check, visual based.
All right.
Okay.
Here I go again.
22.
25.
26 for me.
Okay.
22.
15.
You see a large, probably 9-foot massive form.
Giant.
And you kind of stop and you see probably about 20 more peppered throughout the snowdrifts up ahead. Many of which have bows with arrows aimed towards you. Yugu immediately turns and goes, Agasha! I kind of yells out and waves his hand, and you watch as all the bowmen stop and look down, and you see as the largest form begins to descend down the mountain. You see a large, assumedly male yak folk man. He has like a large, long beard that runs down the front of his face. It's braided and is belted in like pure gold jewelry. They are wearing sort of like pieced together armor that appears to be bolted, like gold armor on the outside, which is bolted to like thick leather armor. They are holding a giant horn, which appears to be made out of a goat horn. It is obnoxiously large. And you watch as they kind of throw it to the side and they begin to descend down the mountain. You hear this very deep voice go, Yugu! And they kind of like begin to tumble down the mountain. Followed by them is another yak folk, slightly smaller, more of a white and black sort of motif. There's kind of white on the cheeks as they kind of descend down, and immediately both of them just grab Yugu and bring him in for a big hug. Yugu is dwarfed in their comparison. These are huge. These are bigger than Minotaur.
God.
As they
Are those
hug.
the people I saw with my scrying?
Yes, they are. Those are Yugu's parents.
Yeah.
You watch as they hug their son, and you watch as the father kind of checks him over. And you watch as Yugu sneakily pulls out one of the Remoraz's antenna and offers it to his father.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And you watch as the father, like, Yugu says something in his tongue. You watch as his father takes the antenna, tosses it to his side, and just hugs his son.
Yeah.
This moment lasts for a while as every single yak folk comes down. Some of them kind of like poke at you, like legitimately poke you with the ends of their bows, like they're not at all sure what you are. They're like, what the hell is this?
I'll cast tongues.
I was gonna
and
say
I'll
comprehend
just be
language.
like, hey,
and I'll
hey,
boom.
we're injured. You know, we tried to get him home. Just the poking and the prodding is not welcome.
You watch as one goes, this one speaks our tongue. It seems as such.
Yes, we have means of communication.
You watch as Yugu's father lets go of his son, and you watch as Yugu goes over to his mother now, and his mother is just like fixing his hair and like checking him over and giving him a big hug. The father, who is just Tienko's scary. This guy's got an aura all of his own. As he approaches you through the snow,
dear.
He's very big. He walks over and says, "Who is your chieftain?"
I mean, only
Bork
Panic
holds
can
up his
understand.
hand.
That'd be me.
Technically me.
Panic's the only one that can understand him, isn't he? Or is he speaking common?
Yeah, he is not speaking common. He
never
is
mind.
speaking
Oh,
whatever
God.
language.
So,
they
so
speak.
comprehend languages, I can understand him.
Yes, you understand, but you can't speak back.
Right.
He walks up to you, Panic, as if you call that out because you speak his
Yeah.
language. He hands you the horn. It is a very decorative, probably extremely expensive item. The horn, I'll just send you a reference just for your own eyes. I'll put it in general.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
This is what the horn is made from.
Wait, no, is it what I think it is? Holy shit!
Oh yes.
What is this?
Fuck.
Damn.
It is massive. When he hands it to your hand, you like buckle. It's probably about 60 pounds. And it has probably enough gold to be worth a significant chunk of money if you were to sell it. As far as you can tell, it has no magical properties to it.
Okay.
It is strictly a treasure item. But he hands it to you, and he grabs your shoulders, Panic, and he looks down and he says, "Thank you for saving my son." And you watch as he turns to people, goes, "We shall take them down the mountain." And you watch as they all begin to pull out these large dome, like not dome, but like gong-shaped metal items. They're not like the gongs; they're made of different material. And you watch as they begin to wax the bottoms of them.
Oh my God!
Oh,
that's
no
awesome.
way!
Oh, wait a minute.
Fucking
Yeah.
brilliant! Brilliant! Why the fuck wouldn't you? Right?
Wait, is this a fucking Unpredictables reference?
Yo, guys, do you want to go sledding?
These are their shields, but they use them as sleds to go downhill.
Awesome.
You guys are brought onto these giant shields. With each one is grouped up with a yak folk. Borky, you're with the smallest one because you're a big guy. And you watch as they kick you off and they take you down the mountain. And you guys slide down the wind, rushing past your face, just sliding past where the avalanche has fallen. You guys do a sick jump off of the Remoraz's body, just like into the air. You guys land down on the
Here I
ground.
am doing
360 Jesus
everything
Christ to
I
Ollie
can.
flip.
You guys are going super fast, by the way. This is extremely fast, almost the same speed as your lizard hounds, if not faster. As you guys are brought down the mountain, you see now as Yugu's riding with his father, he waves towards you. And eventually you guys reach a part where the snow becomes scarce and the yak folk stop and they let you go and they say their farewells. And Yugu turns and says, "Thank you. I will never forget you or the hot place that you come from."
Tash just gives him a salute back.
He salutes back, and you see a little tear, he tears up a little bit.
Oh!
Can Remy hug him?
Yeah, you guys can hug him. You guys
Yeah,
give him a
big
big hug. His wet yak fur smells awful, by the way, but you hug him. He hugs you back.
Greckles will ask for the helmet back if
Yeah,
that
I
not
was
be
about
too
to
much
say.
trouble.
Yeah, he takes it off and he happily hands it back to you.
Excellent, thank you. And in trade, I'll give him a handful of arrows as a memento.
He kind of clutches them and brings them close to his chest and bows to you.
Oh, his fucking child. I'm hugging him. Fuck it. Yeah, go in
You
there.
hug him. You hug him. You hug his leg and he leans down and hugs you.
Greckles, you'll notice there's a single tear in Remy's eye too.
Oh,
If
You
you're
watch as
in or around Alavast, let us know.
You watch as Yugu turns and says, "I will tell great stories of your people. Though you come from an uncomfortable place, your bravery shall be known. To be one who has slain 3 ice serpents. My family will always know honor, and yours as well. If you are ever back, or your children's children, blow upon that horn and we shall come. As friends."
Yeah! Yeah!
And you watch as the Yugu's father kind of goes, "Yugu!" And he's like, "Take care." And they all begin to make their way up the mountain. And as you guys make your way down and recollect with your lizard hounds, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
We found more allies, boys.
My
Right.
children and my children's children have a big horn now.
Yep.
I was about to say, don't you dare
Is
smell that.
that,
We
is
can
that an
use them.
innuendo? A euphemism? Like what?
All right, bye, Austin. We love you.
It's a great way to get in
Bye,
shape.
Austin.
We got a fucking giant yak man army now.
It's a
There's
yak
not plenty
man.
of them. There's not a lot of them.
Dude, but they're 9
We-
feet tall in brick houses.
That's true. Even the women are brick houses.
Is this
True.
episode 137 or 138?
137.
137.
All righty.
This is a historic episode. It's the first time you've gone unconscious.
It is.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yakety yak. Take him back.
137 episodes.
Remorazes are pretty stinky.
Yeah,
Hey, there's a reason why they only get 1 attack, and yet they're a CR11 creature.
They hit they're kind of like boulettes where they have like one singular attack, but
But
they
it ruins you.
hits hard.
Also,
Yeah,
if you're a
and
melee
for-
fighter, like it absolutely wrecks your day because every time you hit it, you take that damage.
Yeah.
the problem is for my guy too, since my guy is a health tank, like he
Yeah.
has a low AC, so there's no way they miss him. So
The other
that was
Too,
Well,
is
that's the worst part. Is even if you're
Fire
if you're an AC,
I played my role. I played my role appropriately.
No, you
today.
absolutely did.
That is what is supposed to happen to my poor bastard of a character.
It's either you or me, buddy, because we're
Yeah.
all both taking the 3d6
This is why
damage.
I'm so fucking happy I have someone to off tank that isn't panic.
You wanna You want to know something super
I
scary?
still tank though.
If Panic failed that command to make him vomit you up, you were going to take damage at the start of your turn, and that would have made you go down. And then in subsequent turns, every single damage is a failed death saving throw.
Yep. So you basically were playing against the clock.
Yeah, it became an hourglass for whether or not Borky was going to live or die.
And, the
You would
first
still have
time
to roll, but that would just add an additional failure.
Borky went down today, but not only that too. Greckles went off. What a lot of things happened that don't normally.
Gaijin called back to his fucking reroll that was from a million years ago.
Oh my god,
guys, lightning arrow is the best.
Lightning arrow is brutal, dude.
That's pretty stinky.
I'm gonna need you to do that attack constantly. Can you do that for me?
No problem.
Also, brilliant use of the Remoraz body. I'm like, I don't know where they're gonna go because I'm like that
that was my thought.
The first stratter I rolled and the snow didn't move because I was rolling on the background. For that, the first shatter, nothing happened. I was like, oh, thank God. The second one, I'm like, oh God, guys, and I rolled and I'm like, there it is. Yeah, it's gonna come loose now because every time you do it, the throw goes.
I was ready to jump inside that body. I was literally ready, like this.
My thought was use the bodies as cover, but there's not enough bodies. So like, if Panic can get out Borky and Greckles and Task can get out, then we could take cover behind the big one. But otherwise, there wasn't enough for all of us. So using all three bodies was smart.
That was a fun session.
That was great.
That was a good session.
Really fun.
That was really good. I gotta go to the bathroom really badly. I want to read off everything. Bosco, can you do wrap up?
Yeah, I can do wrap up. That's not a problem.
I'll be right back.
Also, you guys have a week of downtime before.
Oh hell yeah! So we can buy stuff.
Yes, so you guys can buy stuff, and you think about something your character would want to do for a week. Make sure you get it to me as soon as possible, so I can process all of it. So you guys need to do any shopping or any consultation, and I'll also be rolling for your NPCs as well. So I'll be rolling for Fluffy stuff and EB stuff and whatnot. And we'll be back. We'll be back next week to see what happens. And
oh boy,
yeah.
We need one of these once in a while where it's not completely earth shattering whether we win or fail.
No, you got the kid back to his parents. That was like a really good hero thing to do. If I rolled the hero point system like in this game, you guys would have all got hero points immediately. But I don't roll that for this game. So
what is hero points? You get a reroll or something?
So what hero points are is it's something I did in my Pathfinder game, and also this is kind of neat in case people want to do this. Also, you can do it in Adventures League apparently. Basically, if a person plays their character to what their background is, so in Adventures League, this means like because your character has like a bond, a flaw, and whatnot. If you play your character towards that, you can get a hero point, which essentially is a free reroll on any roll at all, on what your character does. So, and the other way you can do it in your homebrew games is that if you have a player who either comes up with something creative, engages in role play, or acts within a character's certain character, you can give them hero points. So in the case of it's a way to reward good play. So if you have like a character, like a player who's just a dick and just takes everything and is an asshole, he doesn't get hero points because he's not acting like a hero. But if you have say a party that goes out of their way to deliver a child back to their parents, without any want of reward, then they get a hero point, which is a free reroll. So it's basically like a DM inspiration, but it's called a hero point, and I love them. That's why I hate Lucky, because I think if you're going to do any sort of element to a game that gives you a reroll, you should use hero points instead of Lucky, because it's a thing that everybody in the group can enjoy.
I completely agree, and it encourages good playing, good
it
players.
Encourages good role play. It encourages good playing, and it encourages doing things for you get some reward for being a really, really selfless person in a way in a game. So yeah. It's basically it's not inspiration, because inspiration gives you a plus bonus. This is a reroll, so it's a hero point.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go around the horn while we buy Kurt some time. Monty, why don't you tell people?
I'm back now, by the way.
Wow, just right on cue.
I was right? You can find me.
Find you? Oh yeah.
Okay. Well,
you, Monty, where can they find you?
I don't know. I'm hiding.
Thanks,
you can
Kurt.
find at Montyglue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue. Tomorrow is going to be Devil May Cry at about 7 o'clock. So whether or not Connor is there, I'm going to be playing. So Connor will probably join. If he's going to be late, he's going to join later. So I'm gonna be playing Devil May Cry 3. We're gonna get back into it. I really want to finish up the game so we can move on to 4 because I messed up my recording and I don't have my footage for 3 anymore. So oops.
Oof.
But yeah, we're gonna be playing Devil May Cry tomorrow, and then on Sunday, well, me and Darcy played Darkwood this most recent Sunday. But this coming Sunday, I'm thinking maybe I'm so hesitant, but I think we should probably start Final Fantasy 9. I think it's time to start Final Fantasy.
Oh boy.
9 is
Riley
gonna,
Ho.
is going to be my next long play. It's going to be similar to Skies of Arcadia. I'm going to upload every episode to YouTube, hopefully, as long as I don't mess that up. It's not going to be every single weekend because Darcy wants to come back and play video games with me again. We're probably going to play more horror games. So it's probably going to be what's going to be consistent on Sunday. And then on occasion, if I want to do something bonus, it's going to be a bonus thing on Sunday rather. So it's my replacement day. So if you guys want to see me gush about Steiner and why he's the best Final Fantasy character of all time, definitely come and check it out. Or if you think Vivi is the best character of all time and is the bestest of boys, you can check it out too.
Why not Freya? She got the least amount of story, but she's the best.
Yeah, but she gets... Yeah. Freya's like Freya, but man, she got shafted.
She got fucked so hard in the last end of her story.
Oh, she did. But we're gonna have Team Vivi and Team Steiner, so you can show your allegiance. If you like Steiner, you can vote for Steiner. If you like Vivi, you can vote for Vivi. Essentially, that's what the Bit Boss is gonna be carrying over from Pokemon from Primetime Crime Time. And instead, we're gonna have Vivi and we're gonna have Steiner, so you can vote for which one is the best boy. It's really hard because I can't choose between the two of them. So I'm gonna let the chat decide. So yes.
Okay. Hey, Bosco, where can they find you?
They can find me at Ed Bosco VA on both Instagram and Twitter, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco. Friday is wrestling. We're probably going to be doing some more golf. Thank you to everybody who came by the last golf stream and watched that epic comeback that inevitably fell short because the game is a piece of fucking shit. We're not going to talk about it. I'll probably play some Halo at some point. That's basically what I do.
Alrighty. Hey, Gaijin Goomba, where can they find you?
Find me at twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba every Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday at 7 p.m. US Central. There's a new Taiko no Tatsujin game coming out in winter. I will be all over that for my regular Taiko Tuesday streams. Samurai Jack. Oh, God, that game. Oh, it started off promising and then just got worse over time. I'll probably be dumping that. I might jump back into Neo 2, but I might also try Final Fantasy 14. We'll see how that goes.
She's converted you. I see.
She wishes.
I'm only chipped away at you for years.
No, it's the fact, Talk. It's the fact that all our friends are now playing it, and I'm just like, it's the only way I'm going to talk to any of them ever again. And no, I'm not rolling ninja. I'm rolling samurai. So shut up.
Samurai. Oh my god.
So anyway, I did put out the part 2 of the Witch Ninja on Zuko, which is doing really good. Thank you so much for that, guys. I've got a big Ghost of Tsushima video that is unrelated to ninjadom coming out. It's everything else that I still have to cover with that game. It's going to be really good, though. It's also very personal. That will hopefully be out sometime next week, and then I will be taking a week off from video content creation. I need a week off to reevaluate my life. So, yeah, come by then, check out my stuff. I'm still going strong. I need a break.
Zito, where can they find you?
Yeah, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, CZ Backlash on Twitter, and the Ever Ingot Almanac on Patreon, which is being slowly converted into a comic. There will still be D&D stuff that goes up on the Patreon, but, I want to kind of make the Almanac a little bit more than just D&D. I kind of want to spread my wings, make it commissions, make it comics, make it artwork. So it's going to become this big unifying umbrella of stuff that I just do. It might even ebb into my streams, which on twitch.tv/Zito, you can find me playing. You can either find me drawing or you can find me playing stuff like marbles or carts or a bunch of indie games. Sage 2020 is almost upon us, which is on September 5th. And I cannot fucking wait to play every single one of those. Either they're going to be stupidly cringy or outrageously so good that they have no business being Sonic fan games.
Sounds about
so right. I'm excited to figure out which one of those are going to be.
And Connor, where can they find you?
Well, they can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays and Saturdays have been my officially appointed Yakuza 0 days, but who knows, could bleed over into the other days that I stream. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I pretty much just play whatever I want with a bunch of friends. And Sunday is where I play video games with the Harbingers, the people behind Dead House Sonata. That's right, Dead House Sonata.
What's Dead House Sonata?
Well, Dead House Sonata is a free-to-play, narratively driven
Fuck off,
action
no
RPG,
way.
Where you can play as the dead to fight the
Hey,
living.
what happened to Hank Hill?
The sigh. The fucking sigh. I want you to know
Connor, go
that
ahead.
I have done that sigh.
How does it feel when niggas go, hey, Connor,
I got
do the voice?
flashbacks. I got flashbacks to my mom. Connor, you should do your George W. Bush impression for your aunt.
Connor, could you do the voice?
You want me to do?
Connor,
Wait,
do the
you
voice.
want me to
Dead
do the
House
voice?
I do
Sonata.
it too. I do it too.
Is it-
I'm guilty of it as well.
Dead House Sonata is a spiritual successor to the Legacy of Kain. You can play as the dead to fight the living. You can play as a vampire, a ghoul, a revenant, a lich, a white, a banshee, a wraith, and much, much more. It's got fast-paced combat, endless loot. Your story choices will matter throughout the rest of the game, and it has community-driven content. So if you want to play a free-to-play action RPG that is a spiritual successor to the Legacy of Kain, check out Dead House Sonata. You can purchase a Founders Pack using this link I just posted in the chat. I'll tell you what.
My goodness.
I think you added some H's to those words that weren't there.
Yeah,
And,
probably.
You can find me at twitch.tv/Takahata101, where we got Sea of Thieves. We're hippity hoppity. The sea is our property. We actually sank, shit you not, we sank 2 galleons back to back the other night.
Player or ghost?
Player.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, we drove by, guys, sank them, and another ship came after us, sank them, and then it was just a night of like wonderful play. 3 galleons. I forgot about that 3rd galleon. Oh, that one doesn't count. It was parked. Anyways, it's not.
Yeah, that totally counts. That was their fault.
I mean, ocean rules, right? As well, I've been playing, of course,
What's a
City
pirate's
Skylines. My favorite fucking game in the world, where you just build a city. It's like a bonsai tree. You just throw meteorites out eventually. It's a lot of fun. I love it to death. And I play another game called Fall Guys.
Here it comes.
No. I'm not gonna go crazy on this one. I'm
I'm playing that tomorrow with the guys, actually.
Listen, Fall Guys is a really fun game. It's just, unfortunately, they really need to patch that massive glitch where they have these games that force you to work on a team together. They really need to remove that with the next patch, because Lord knows that's hell. But that's over at twitch.tv.
Taka, listen, we all know you're upset that you have 2 guys that run interference and don't actually do their job while you push the ball and you're at 60% and everyone else is 90.
No. There's much more nuance. There's not that much nuance, Literally, I'm put with people who've never played a video game before.
Taka, there's your problem. You're on Team Yellow.
I did love the
You
time
always
when-
know that Team Instinct is the worst. What are you doing?
Like,
Hey.
hey,
I absolutely
glory to Sparks' reign. May his reign be 1,000 years. Okay. All right, now I gotta pop.
Warhammer.
Now, if you want to hear me yell and scream at this motherfucking game and meet the
Listen
temp,
to
you can
literally
do that
any
over at
stream he's ever
twitch.tv.
done.
Yep. Alrighty, we also have wrestling. I don't.
Also
if you can't-
screaming at this
There's a lot of
game.
screaming on that one. Hey, there's a reason why I'm far away from my sister now. It's all good. She can't hear me scream anymore. There we go. Alrighty, guys. Well, thank you so much. We got a lot of people here to thank. Real quickly here, I'm going to jump through them as quickly as I can, guys. Lurker504, McCleary, Soulkill, Zen Lita, Space Pirate McMorgan, Zen Lita, thanks for the 500 bits, Alivastian Bullworm episode title. Jesus. Soulkill117 with 1,000 bits. Hi, everyone. Say hi to my friend Cyber, who will start watching the Unexpectables soon. Birthday. Hi, Cyber! Anyways, all I got. Dude, the man, thank you for the 500 bits. No money. Do not deny me the descriptions of all your yak folk waifus. Shine Gray. Oz195 with 1,000 bits. Did we just meet Karn Bloodhoof? Kai Reason with 500 bits. Have these bits and a pic on Discord fan art. Scarberjack33. That encounter was awesome. 500 bits from Wolven the 6th. Amazing. Grace plays for Illusion Borky. 321 Ajima, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. King Kami drops. Wolfscar 3. Thank you all so much, guys. Mary Alice, thank you as well, guys. A lot of thank. Big thank you. Alrighty. With that, that's it from me. Anything else you guys want to plug or scream in coherently at?
Egg game is not bad.
Egg game's
Wow.
bad.
Shut up. Go grab a tail.
All right, we're gonna raid someone now. Sorry, I got a lot
Yeah.
of messages. Also, I posted my blood letters. If anyone wants to see the 40
I saw
blood
those were
letters I
good.
painted, I posted them. Oh, what
got-
about Bracky? You know who we haven't raided in a while? Brachyzoid.
Yeah, let's read Bracky.
Let's raid Brachyzoid.
Oh, yeah. Final
We like
Fantasy.
Bracky. He's playing Final Fantasy.
Which one? Because there was
should we do-
15 fantasies that were
Can
final.
we have the raid mister be where's Steiner? Because it's really important. Can we do that?
Fair enough.
Where's Steiner? Where's Vivi? Where's Cloud? Just pick a random.
Where's lightning?
Oh, no one wants to know where lightning is. Everyone pick a random Final Fantasy character if you know one, and just be like, "Where's blank?" All right.
Where's
Kane?
Freya?
Wait,
Where's
where's
Sir
Van
Fratley?
Kirk?
Oh, no,
Where's
wait,
Van
sorry,
Kirk's
that's-
wife?
Where is Sir Fratley?
Oh, fucking friendly. I can't spoil anything. But...
Where's Noctis's personality?
Yeah. All right.
Died
guys,
in the
take
writing
care.
room.
Where's that amazing writing?
On the cutting room floor. Ooh.
Oh.
Wow.
Where's
Oh,
Little
no.
Freya's DLC?
Where's Bob?